got a nice break in the rain. I just got dropped off at the 7-Eleven over there. Woods are right across the street from the 7-Eleven. This is Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin, and I'm gonna run right in these woods before the rain comes back and set up my tarp. Okay, right at the entrance to this little urban park here. We're right on the edge of the city. I don't want to make a big deal out of it. I'm just gonna jump in. I'm headed into the deeper forested part of the park here. I'm seeing some footprints. Hopefully they end at some point. Pretty clear-cut trail here. Oh, look at this. Little brick campfire thing. That's interesting. Won't be staying here. Right now, I'm following these footsteps. I am on a frozen, shallow pond. I'm not worried about the ice breaking. In fact, it's crunching underneath me. I don't think it's very deep. But it is ice, and it is a shallow pond. I would not be able to come back here in any other season. Oh yeah, lots of footprints. Come on, guys. Oh. This is good. Thankfully, the footprints have stopped. I'm on my own, which is ideal for a stealth camp. Can't stop here though. Traffic really close. I should be able to find a spot where nobody can see me. Hopefully I can have a fire, cook some food, have myself a nice little night here. Oh, I found the prickers, and my hand is currently in them. Okay, let me... Oh God. Yeah. Oh. How did I get out of that unscathed? I don't know. Whew. That was close. Okay, let's find another way. I don't know why I thought pushing through that thicket was the best way. I'm in a part of the woods now that I don't think can be seen by the road, by the commercial district and apartments, by the backyards of people, or the rest of the park. Now, the interesting thing about this area is animals apparently run around here at night because there's hardly any ground without animal footprints on it. So really, the goal, I guess, is to just find 2 trees for a tarp and a hammock, which you would think would not be such a hard thing to do, being surrounded by trees, but I'm not seeing any. I think I found a spot. I think this is going to work quite nicely. We've got a tree right here. It's a little wiggly. It's an ash tree, so, you know, taking my chances. And a tree right there. That's kind of what I got. All the other trees in this area are like this. Scraggly things, can't hang a hammock. Ooh, this might be close to those apartments. I can kind of see them. I doubt any of that's coming up on the camera, but I can kind of see the roof line right there. I'm gonna have a fire tonight. This is a little close. Okay, maybe I should keep looking. This area though, this area kind of works. I just have to go further away from those houses. I've looked around. I can't really find any better spots, at least not right now. I kind of have to move. There's about 2-ish hours before the sun sets, so that's, you know, it's coming, but not right up against it. I am concerned about the rain. It was raining a little bit earlier. It's supposed to rain more. I don't want to get wet in the cold winter time. So I think I'm just gonna hook my hammock up to these two dead ash trees. It's totally safe. and just have a fire, and if somebody comes back, somebody comes back. I don't think it'll be too problematic, but this is a nice little spot here. It's kind of the only real open area. This is a very brushy forest. One of the forests you probably can't even get too far into in the greener months, but here in the winter, you just walk right through. It's perfect. And jam your hand into a big bushel of prickers. Okay, I'm gonna set up my hammock on those two dead ash trees. Gah! Had to take my jacket off. It's pretty chilly out, but I was starting to sweat a little bit, which I don't want to do. So better to take the jacket off now with the start of the sweating, so that I'm not just wet all night. You don't want that. You don't want the night wets. As you can see, this is totally safe. Ash tree has nothing leaning up against it or pushing it, and it's totally alive probably. Trees are a little bit closer than I thought. It's going to be a little loopy, a little droopy. That'll be okay. Yeah. It's pretty good. That's the stuff right there, I tell you what. You can kind of see how the tarp goes directly from tree to tree. Can't really do anything about that. It's just the trees that I have. I wish I had different trees, but I don't. I have these trees. So, tree to tree tarpaulin, the weather shelter, not a tarpaulin. Okay, I'm ready for rain anyway. I have a couple of smaller things like my sleeping pad and sleeping bag. But if it did start to rain right now, I'd be all set. Which kind of makes me feel like breaking into the beverage center a little bit. What do you say? All right, here we go. Today in the beverage center we have Raptor King IPA. It's a hazy imperial IPA from Resurgence Brewing. That's a pretty popular brewery. I don't even know where they're out of. It's not a Rochester brewery. It's not a local brewery. It's Buffalo. I should have known that. Yeah, Raptor King IPA. Let's try it out. We got a big pint here. I think it's a pint, probably. It's not. It's 19 ounces. It's a little bit bigger than a pint. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, he says. That's mighty tasty. It almost has a weird, like Fruity Pebbles taste to it. It's not a fruity beer. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, Raptor King IPA. Very nice. There you go. Pretty tasty. I do have a little Space Kitty back at camp. Where's camp? Right there. But I wanted to try something new on top of the Space Kitty. Yeah, Raptor King, there you go. I am definitely a little bit closer to the road than I initially thought. That's okay. Not too bad. I know the apartments will probably be able to see my fire tonight. Not too worried about it though. it's nice to be able to get out in the chillier weather. My last camp was in Florida. This is a little bit more in my element. I think the next thing I'm going to do is just start gathering sticks and get my fire going before it gets too dark, and get to camping, get to relaxing. I didn't actually bring a chair this trip, but I'll be standing, I'll be sitting in the hammock. Either way, I'm really looking forward to getting out. I mean, I'm not really looking forward to getting out because I am out. I'm looking forward to more of the experience of getting out. You understand. All right, let's get some sticks. All right, let's light a fire. I thought it was going to be a little rainier and wet, so I brought some duct tape to start the fire with instead of birch bark like I normally do. So that's what I have, and that's what we're doing. I'm going to take 3 out. Might need a little more, but we'll see. And these are kind of a pain in the butt, but they do work when they work. Mainly the pain in the butt comes from just keeping them lit. They're like the plastic and rubber duct tape kind of melts and then like puts itself out. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know if this is the best way, but it's the way. It's the way we're doing it. Some of this, I don't need all of this just yet. All right, slowly, let's not put it out. Slowly now. Yeah, that's the move. Let's let that kind of happen there. Beautiful. Oh no. Well, there you have a fire. Kind of just fell over, but it's a fire. What I'm going to do now is blow up my sleeping pad. And I'm going to blow it up a little different today. I got an electric pump. It just occurred to me that I haven't charged it. Seems okay. I used this a few camps ago. I didn't film it. But this is just kind of, I don't feel like blowing up the sleeping pad. So I got this. It's real tiny. What is this? Red suricata. Red suricata. Yeah, there you go. Enjoy that. So let's see how this blows up here. It comes with attachments. I don't think I used an attachment last time. Yeah, it just fits right on. It's not like airtight by any means. I do have to hold it there. But it works. There we go. It really doesn't take that long. Like a minute or two. Really not bad. You got to do a couple of little extra puffs at the end because this isn't strong enough to make it a tight blow, but that's fine. Yeah, done, basically done. Wow, that's crazy. All right, I'm gonna do a little blow here. Yeah, that's faster than blowing it up by lung, and it's better because you don't get the moisture in there, even though I just did. And you're not sitting there getting lightheaded. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep bringing this, at least during the winter when the R value is more lowered by the moisture in my breath and stuff like that. Maybe in the summer, we'll see. But there it is, nice example of blowing up the sleeping pad with a battery powered pump. Red Suricata. What is that called? Red Suricata. So now that my sleeping pad is all blown up, that was basically kind of the last work I have to do for the night. So it's time to break into the Space Kitty. If you're a long-time subscriber of the channel, you know that Space Kitty from Rohrbach Brewing in Rochester, New York is a mainstay here. Speaking of which, if you're not a subscriber and you're having fun on this video, please pop a little subscribe. Really helps me to grow the channel, proliferate the content throughout YouTube. Please like the video if you like it, or dislike it if you don't like it. If you hate this video, if you've made it this far in the video and you don't like it, give me a big old fat thumbs down. But I think that maybe you might like it, so I'd appreciate a thumbs up. That's the preferred one, is the thumbs up. But a subscribe would just be mwah, mwah of you, just mwah. Now that red pump, the Suricata pump, that's not a company that sponsors me at all, but one that I wanted to mention, a shout out. And they didn't even ask me to do this, but they sent me this coat. This is Hardland. The company Hardland sent me this coat just as kind of a New Year's present, just a Happy New Year. They didn't even ask me to talk about it on the channel or anything like that, but I have to, because it's probably the best winter coat I've ever had. I don't even know what it's called. I can't even tell you how to go on the website and click the thing and here's the link and the coupon code. I don't have any of that. They didn't ask for any of that. It's just they sent this to me and were like, enjoy, Happy New Year. And I love this coat, man. It is such a great coat. Here, you could just go on their website and see whatever coat that is and buy it. I am loving this coat. This is the first time I've worn it camping, but I've been wearing it around my walks in the city and going out and running errands and stuff like that. It's almost, it's really meant for cold weather. Today is actually a little warm. It's in the upper 30s Fahrenheit, lower 40s today. And this is like I'm just standing out on a tropical island. Love this coat. Just want to give a quick shout out to Hardland and give them props, because Hardland is also the company that gave me the camping pants a few months ago that I kind of had some not nice things to say, and they still want to work with me. So that's a no-go, Hardland. I'm sorry, that's frankly a terrible design choice. Mwah. Good for you, Hardland. Guys, go buy this Hardland jacket if you're looking for a new jacket and you got a little coin to spend. Well, this may be a problem. All that is smoke from my fire. It's not smoking anymore, but there's a couple things at the beginning there that were smoky. And going right towards, there's an apartment complex there. I can see the roof of it. It's going right there. Hopefully nobody calls the fire department. Hopefully nobody's paying attention, really, enough to call the fire department. That would be bad for me. All right, we got a Space Kitty to open. Oh, that was foamy. Tastes like home. Tastes like home. Well, got the fire going. The wood is kind of just wet and frozen, so it's been a little bit of a struggle. Not too bad, a little bit of a struggle. The big giant clouds of smoke heading that way have ceased. It was just one plume So hopefully people aren't freaking out and I'm gonna start hearing sticks cracking and fire engines. That would be bad. Right now I'm currently looking at just a light on a building. I didn't know buildings were that close. I'm very close to buildings. I didn't think I was that close to buildings, but I am. This is the second time I've ever stealth camped in this forest. The last time was last year in a completely different spot. This is kind of a big park. It takes up a few blocks. It's nice to get back here. It is as rustic as you can hope for in an urban environment. You can't really ask for much else, right? I'm gonna hang out for a while, enjoy this space kitty. I'm gonna eat food in a little while. I'm getting kind of hungry and just kind of see where the night takes us. Oh my gosh, I'm so close to the road. I can see all the cars. All the cars. All right. All right, well, here we are. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's raining. It's raining. I was hoping to be able to cook food before it started to rain, but it's raining regardless. Let's how do we get a better... This is one of those things that I should probably do before I start recording. Oh, geez Louise. How do we... Okay. I think here we go. I think this is probably the best one. Yeah, so I'm gonna start to get my hot dogs cooking on the coals, baby. That's what we're cooking tonight. Hot dogs on the coals. It's raining though, so it's gonna be an abridged cooking segment. I know people love the cooking segments, and this is just gonna be an abridged one. We got some glizzies on the coals here. 4 glizzies on 4 coals. Okay, the glizzies are rocking. We have some good rocking glizzies here. Okay. We got the glizzies off the coals. Oh, they're looking good. They're looking fine. Ah, let's eat them. Here we go. Amazing. If you know me, you know I love a good hot dog cooked directly on the coals. Indeed. I'm gonna eat some cheese. I know I just ate some hot dogs, but I have this cheese. It was supposed to be an hors d'oeuvre to the hot dogs, but that never happened. So I'm gonna eat the cheese now. I hope you appreciate how difficult it is to set up this camera and lighting situation. It took a lot of effort, as is opening up this cheese. That's a lot of effort as well. Let's enjoy the cheese. Let's see. I've had some pretty mediocre cheese here on Small Plots in the past. Pretty good though. Not the best. pretty mediocre. It was just what was at my local bodega. Cracker Barrel, Vermont Sharp White. You know, I thought that was going to be a winner. It was also the only selection that they had. Good. It was actually pretty good. It's not amazing. I'd say it's like a step above mediocre, which is great. It's better than what I've had recently. Boom. Well, it's been a fun night, guys. Having some glizzies around the campfire. Had some cheese, had some brews, but kind of beat. There's a nice little sleeping bag here that's calling me. But you know, unless anything crazy and just like totally outrageous and unbelievable happens in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in a second. Pretty peaceful sleep, no complaints there. I was in there for like 10 hours. Went to bed pretty early last night. I was just tired. It's kind of late. I went to bed early and woke up late. It's like 8 o'clock a.m. I gotta move. I don't want to be here too much longer. Although it's very overcast and dark. I thought it was way earlier. Yeah, no. The only weird thing was at some point somebody was like honking their horn a bunch as they drove by the forest. I don't know if that's because somebody knew I was here. It shouldn't be. Nobody really knows I'm here, except for I guess my Uber driver who dropped me off. Speaking of which, I'm gonna walk home. It's about a 45-minute walk home. It's not too bad out. I think it's like low to mid 30s. So that should be a nice little walk. Not too bad. Oh God. Oh, it's a car, I think. What was that? It's either a car or somebody running through the forest. Okay, well, I'm gonna clean. I want that, like my stuff's that way. I'm gonna clean up. How's this? I'm gonna take care of that and then get out of here. I'm all packed up, ready to go. This pack is stuffed, but it's very light. I didn't drink all my beer last night. That never happens to me. I just didn't feel like finishing the last beer. But before we go, I gotta say goodbye, small plot. You've been a lovely small plot for the night. Goodbye. All right, let's try and jump out of these woods without startling someone trying to walk their dog or something. Yep, fell through the ice. That was scary. Okay, I'm basically out of the secret danger zone. There's nobody here. Kind of across this little frozen pond is just like the main part of the park. And doesn't look like anybody's here. One of these days I'm gonna freak somebody out. I've been close. It's never happened. One of these days. Let's get out of here. Walking home through the city here. That's a nice little night. It's always nice to just get out, you know what I'm saying? Just for a little overnight in a local city park. You've been watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30. Sometimes I go stealth camping. Sometimes I go regular camping. Sometimes I tie your grandma's boobs in a knot and hurl her off a boat. Thanks for watching till the end here, everybody, and I'll catch you on that. Who was that honking at me last night? Nexty. Mwah. bridge over the train tracks here, and the train tracks are on a bridge over the Erie Canal. And about a month ago, they found a body, maybe about 200, 300 feet that way, in the Erie Canal. There's a tent with someone living in it right over there, and there's a man right down here who's doing a little something with his arm there, if you know what I'm saying. It's super windy. I'm gonna get off of this bridge and stop yelling. Let's get to camping.
New tonight, an investigation underway this hour after the body of a man was recovered along the Erie Canal in Gates. The Rochester Fire Department responding to the scene near Buffalo Road for reports of a body. There is no word on a cause of death.
That guy walked back up the way I came, so I don't know if he's going to a camp or whatever. I think he might live around here. Today, I'm with my bodyguard, Sean. He's gonna keep me safe.
Yeah.
He's gonna scare away the mean men who might come and get us in the night.
Although I am shorter than Kevin.
By like an inch, maybe.
An inch. I'm wider and more intimidating.
That's true.
So.
That's true. All right, so.
Hello.
we're about to jump in here where we're gonna camp, just a little bit away from where they found the body over there. And already going in here, I see something glistening in the sun, so we don't know what we're gonna find.
Yeah,
let's go find out though, instead of standing here waiting to get caught. Can't see anything. Okay, so that thing we saw shining is a green bottle in a tree. I don't think that's anything to worry about, but I don't know, we'll see. Maybe the bottle has, you know, heinous intentions.
It's quite the mystery to solve.
Yeah, it's quite the mystery. We're basically the Scooby-Doos.
The Zoinks.
Zoinks. We're behind some big rocks here. This should be a pretty chill place to camp. And I know that it should be a pretty chill place to camp because there's a pre-established campfire back here used by, who knows, us tonight, hopefully. Doesn't look like it's been used recently, at least not since the fall. Some broken glass. Yeah, I don't know. What do you say, Sean? Think this is the move?
I say rock on, brah.
We got a rock on, I think.
Rock on.
Yeah, this is nice. We got some, they have some stuff that they give polar bears to play with in the zoo. That's cool. That's a lot of fun. We're gonna be like polar bears in the zoo tonight.
Oh yeah, we're gonna give that a lick.
Give it a lick. Okay, well.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's get set up. Oh. I'm walking a little bit away from the fire because I see something. I don't know if it's a tent or a tarp. Let's check it out. Well, it's not a tent. I'm not even sure if it's a tarp. It's just a blue thing. This is kind of a weird area back here. There's remnants of some kind of structure. It's like some wooden pallets, some concrete things, and this bomb. If you guys know what this thing is, let me know in the comments. It looks just like some kind of canister, like a CO2 canister or something. It's got what am I seeing? Somebody just ran off from that way. Somebody just ran up that hill away from me. I don't know what they're doing back here. I'm gonna go find Sean. Hey, bud. I don't know if this is the best spot. I just scared somebody off. Yeah, I saw what I thought was a tent, so I was checking it out. It's not a tent or a tarp. I don't know what it is. It's a big blue thing. But as I was looking at it, I heard a scrambling, and somebody ran up the embankment up onto the Erie Canal Trail. Yeah, so I don't know if this is the place we want to camp. What's up with this place? Why is it so sketchy?
Yeah.
Why is it? This is where people just come to shoot up, I guess. I don't know. I don't feel great about that though.
Yeah, that's not good.
We're running out of daylight to find a new spot, really. Okay. Well, let's move it, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're out of here. No point in taking a risk when you're scouting an area and somebody runs away from you. So, you know, just don't want really people to know that we're camping here. You know, who knows what kind of harm they may want to cause. Most likely wouldn't be a problem, but no point in taking a chance.
I would be anxious all night.
Yeah, I'd be anxious all night.
Just like wondering, what was that? What was that?
Yeah, you don't want to wake up to like a knife in your face or something. Luckily, we know of another spot that we've actually camped at before that we're just gonna go now because it's somewhat nearby and we're running out of daylight, so we gotta.
Secluded.
Yeah, it's a little more secluded. Nobody's gonna be back there unless they are. And then we're gonna have to
we're gonna go back to my house.
Yeah, right. We're just gonna have a little sleepover or something. Oh boy. I guess it's the nice day is bringing out the people that like to do weird stuff in the woods. Not excluding us.
Sure.
This is where the dinosaurs come to hang out. And that's where we're going. Getting actually closer to the body where they found the body a month ago. It's just a lot of sketchy people around here, man. Wait, is this it? No, I don't think this is it. I think we got to keep going even closer to the body. Let's hope we don't join them. Why do we do this? Why do we do this, Sean? I don't know. We just love nature. Where we're camping now is also much closer to the tent I saw set up over there, and the guy shooting up, like, right, he's not there anymore. All right, not a ton of recent activity on the ground here, footprint or otherwise. There's some, doesn't look hyper recent. We're about to jump in. Nobody up on the bridge. Don't see anybody around. Let's go in and hope these forests, or this forest is empty. That would be great. Whoa! Okay, so this is probably the best we're gonna do for tonight. I have camped here before, and we were kind of just forced to come here because of the weird goings-ons that we encountered. Definitely didn't want to camp in a place that when I'm doing a little scouting, I scare somebody off. So we knew about this place. It was pretty close. So this is where we're staying tonight. The ground is very disturbed. I don't think by people, probably deer or raccoon, but all of the leaves, like there's spots that are just like kicked up, like there was a battle or something. So hopefully they, you know, don't come back tonight looking to fight. We're trying to sleep. I got a tent tonight, which will be nice. It's not supposed to get overly cold. We'll have a fire here, so that'll be fun. And just hope that none of these weird people that we've seen hanging out, I've seen a few people in a very short amount of time just kind of in the area, just kind of hanging out in weird places, doing weird things. So we'll probably keep it on the DL so they do not find us if they're close by. Okay, I'm gonna go set up my tent and get to camping. You can hear the train right over there. Here we go. Can you guys tell that I really like doing this exact shot every single time I sleep in a tent. It's a pretty dirty tent. Last time I used it was in Florida, but it'll keep me nice and dry and safe tonight. Oh, there's sand. Oh boy, this is great. All right, well, time to blow up my sleeping pad, which is basically just the rest of the work that I have to do tonight. So let's do that. The pump is great, but you gotta give the last few blows in there to kind of fill it out. It's not powerful enough to like push enough air to make it a tight squeeze. But there, that's it. I'm done. Got my sleeping pad. I'll put my sleeping bag on it a little later. I gotta be real careful. This ground is soaked. Even now, I'm putting my hand down on the floor of the tent and wetness appears. You hear that?
Yeah.
God. That sounded pretty close. There's industrial places around here, but that's not in that direction. That's like the expressway over there.
It's like we heard a noise and then the birds like were flying away.
Yeah. Head on a swivel.
Head on.
Oh boy. All right, time to break into the beverage center.
Oh yeah.
What was that? Did you hear that just now?
Just some trees.
I think it's just some trees.
Freaking trees.
I'm on edge here. Sean, do you want to show the fine people what you're drinking tonight?
I got a tall boy from our friends in Buffalo, Big Ditch, called Cyclops Romance. It's in honor of Valentine's Day.
Very appropriate for Valentine's Day.
Which
this
is
video,
tomorrow,
this
the
video,
day of release
well,
of this video.
Video is posting. Don't tell them when I go camping.
Don't tell them when I go. Okay, this was months ago. This happened months ago.
Filmed before Valentine's Day, not the day before. Anyway, I'm rocking Double Juicy. I've been really into this sour lately. Also, a Buffalo, New York brewery by the name of Beltline.
Oh, I haven't been there.
Yeah, me neither. I don't even know if they have a physical place. They must, if they're putting cans out like this that we're getting in Rochester.
It's not as nice a label as Big Ditches.
No.
Doesn't even cover the whole can like Big Ditches.
Yeah, although we do both have the same cheap silver can with a label on it. You know,
that's a brewery standard. I think,
yeah.
at this point.
All right, let's get into it. 2 purple cans, very different beers.
Yes. It's okay.
Cheers, buddy.
Cheers.
Love this beer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so good.
That's romantic.
I've been drinking this for like 2 weeks now. I love it. The temperatures are dropping. I'm cold, but I got really sweaty walking here. We had to do a little extra walking.
Yeah.
Was not expecting to run into those guys, or not, we didn't run into them, but see them. It's very unnerving when you just see someone run away from you in the forest and they were like scrambled up an embankment to get away. It was odd. I don't know if that's going to come out on camera. I got it on camera, but it was, you know, forests are tough to see. We'll see. But yeah, this is actually closer to where they found the body last month than the other place we were going to camp. Neither are far from the body.
You keep bringing up the body.
Yeah, well, you know, it's on my mind.
I'm trying not to think about it. Don't worry about it.
Well, Sean has kind of a cool story to tell. He is currently the toast of comedian Rick Glassman's podcast, Take Your Shoes Off. Sean, you want to tell the little story there?
Sure. You know, it's more Monaco is the toast, honestly. She's my girlfriend. I've talked about her before. She's a gifted crocheter, and Rick Glassman has a little goblin mascot. So she took a picture of it and created a design and crocheted a little goblin that was awesome looking.
It really
well done.
Really cool.
Really well done.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see it. We'll put the clips in the,
here and there.
You know what's so fun about this?
That's really cool.
I love a surprise gift, and I didn't even know that the Mucinex Snock Goblin was made into a plushie. Do you use Mucinex?
I do sometimes.
When you have giant Snock Goblins?
I'm on Rick Glassman's Patreon, and you're allowed to message famous people through that. So I messaged him saying, hey, if you're interested, you got a P.O. box or something, we'd love to send you this. And he was like stoked about it, gave us the address, mailed it out And then about 6 months went by and we didn't hear anything. He didn't respond. Monaco was getting anxious. I sent another message saying, this is awkward, but just trying to make sure you got it, you know? And he's like, oh yeah, I got it. I'll be opening it soon. And then I was like, okay, I've bothered him enough. We'll leave him alone.
Yeah.
I don't want him to think of we're annoying fans. And then just randomly, one day, he had Harlan Williams, of all people, come onto the podcast, which I've loved Harlan
since the 90s.
Since the 90s,
Yeah.
Half-Baked and all that.
What kid doesn't want a mucus doll?
He had Harlan Williams open the box on the podcast, and we had a little card in there, and Harlan, opened it the way he would, and
Rick Glassman, Boppers for Life, Sean. And there wasn't room for the last name, but I think it's Sean
Wait,
Cassidy.
I thought there was a different name. There was another name that you had said.
Well, it looks like the Chinese name is Monaco. It looks like two people signed it. Achoo!
What did you just call me? This is very cool. Thank you so much for this. This is beautiful.
Well, I don't know how beautiful clumps of mucus with eyes is.
I'll tell you something.
I mean, what's next? A diarrhea ball doll? I mean, I don't know where you're coming from.
I'm really getting a nice collection over here.
it was awesome.
It was really great, yeah.
I was at work when it came out, and Monaco texted me saying, oh my God, did you see? And then I'm at work, like, sweating, like, oh my God, it's coming, and I'm watching it. I was so nervous. But it was hilarious, and we couldn't have asked for a better way for it to be presented. And now it's in the background of every podcast he has. It's
Yep.
just a part of his set design, and it's awesome. Every time I watch now, I'm like,
I love it.
look at that. And
I love it.
He's getting pretty famous.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, he's on like shows and stuff.
He's on shows. He's a popular comedian in LA.
I mean, we won't hold that against him, but
yeah, that's kind of where they got to go, I guess. But
Yeah.
I started watching him. He was like 30K subs. Now he's like 150K subs. Like, he's gotten bigger.
I had that feeling with Steve Wallace back in the day. I was
right?
in there in the 20Ks
Yeah,
roundabout.
I was in there near the beginning-ish.
And now he's like over a mil.
Yeah. So man, it's really nice, and I hope you enjoy the little clips there, because it's pretty dope.
Yeah, so if you guys are fans of Rick Glassman's podcast, Take Your Shoes Off, or if you're not and you want to check it out, I'll put a link in the description to the episode that Sean's referring to. And if you've seen that episode and this is like ringing a bell, then you're just part of the cool inside club now. You're just part of that club.
Although I doubt it that anybody recognized it, but if please tell us if you did.
Let us know in the comments
Yes.
if you've seen the goblin in question. That would be most cool.
Yes, it would be. It's even in the thumbnail of the video.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's awesome.
So that's really cool.
Yeah.
But for now, I'm gonna put my coat back on. I think I'm dried out enough. It's getting cold.
You're getting there, yeah.
Like, my hands are chilly holding this beer. I'm getting cold. The sun is setting, and I'm getting cold. As
Cold?
as basically
Get the point across.
So what we're gonna
Cold.
do is there's a bit of forest this way behind us that we haven't really looked at. And considering our luck with seeing tents and people and stuff around here, we're gonna take a look, because we did hear something over there. I don't know if it was a camping sound. It was more of like a clang or something, but it wasn't far.
No.
So let's go.
I'm excited.
Let's go check that out right now.
Thank you so much.
Sure, you're welcome.
Monaco and Sean.
I thought you meant for my
Well, thank
reading.
you for reading it.
The woods doesn't go very far. It's not very big, but we gotta check it out.
What is that? Cockles?
Clamshells?
It's a cockles.
Some cockles? That's not something you expect to see in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, who's eating clams in the wood?
Who's eating clams out here?
In this?
Or giant mussels? My guess is some animal like a raccoon gets them out of the canal and eats them right here. Oh man, this place is much nicer when it's not riddled with fresh poison ivy like it's been.
Poison ivy is nice.
Which way? We came this way.
Yeah.
What is that? That looks like a something. I mean, it's a tent. It doesn't look like it's in use, but I think that's what that is. And it wasn't here last time. Just this is all prickers. We're gonna have to go around here. No, yeah, it's just some kind of giant blanket or something. Very strange. Yeah, this has been here for a while. Yeah, I guess it is just a tarp, probably been sun bleached. Okay, well, I'm satisfied. That's basically the whole forest.
I'm getting satisfied.
I'm getting satisfied. Yeah, so I think that's it.
Okay.
We should be safe.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah. You never know. You know, even though we've been here before, you just never know where people hole up for the winter. Okay. Back to camp. Let's get a fire going. All right, let's do it. Starting the fire with some pre-harvested birch bark. Not locally, not too far away, but certainly not locally here. I don't think there's any birch trees in this
You're
forest.
only supposed to use local birch bark.
I don't think that's a rule. Locally sourced birch bark.
Well, locally sourced, you're gonna ruin the ecosystem.
Yeah, right. Oh God. It's falling off the side there.
Don't hurt yourself.
Man, that birch bark's going up.
Yeah, it is.
Look at that. Don't want to burn out too quickly.
It would burn slower if it was local.
If it were locally sourced, it'd be going a little slower.
That's why they have the rule. Gloriously done.
And there you have a fire. It's time to eat. Tonight, something a little bit different. So last night, let's get Sean in here. Sean right there.
Hi.
He had us over for, it was the Super Bowl, and he has a, what's it called? What's the brand? What?
An uni.
Uni pizza oven, and we made a bunch of pizzas. And so today we have some of those leftover pizzas. Now Sean wrapped his up with tinfoil, and he's putting them on the fire. I don't know if that, yeah, oh yeah, that's in there. I can see it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat them cold.
Bro,
I
use my tinfoil.
It's all right. I don't mind eating them cold. They're gonna be delicious.
Good.
It's mainly just, you know, oh, what's the first one? We got a mac and cheese pizza.
You picked one of the darker crusts for
Fantastic.
Yeah, James made the mac and cheese.
Yeah, our buddy James made this mac and cheese, and then we put the mac and cheese on the pizza. It's delicious.
We had a lot of fun pizza concoctions. You got different ones in there?
Yeah, I'm gonna go through them. Delicious. I'm so hungry. This is great. Next up, we got a bulgogi pizza from Sean's girlfriend Monaco. She made the bulgogi, and we put it on the pizza.
Yes.
And it's delicious. Wow. Feel good about it.
Forget about it.
It's like kind of teriyaki-esque, but like a little smokier or something. I don't know. It's different.
It's
really
sweet,
good.
and yeah, bulgogi's awesome.
Yeah. Really good. Bulgogi pizza. Here we go. I don't know. I love it. Nah. All right, pizza number 3. You got a meat hot sauce pizza. If you're not from Rochester, New York, you probably don't know what meat hot sauce is. But it's a year and some change ago, I made a video on the channel making some meat hot sauce. It's just like a meaty hamburger hot sauce. It's delicious.
Spicy.
Well, it's spicy. It's very spicy, and it's on this pizza.
It was just meat hot and mozzarella cheese, right?
Yep, just meat hot sauce and mozzarella cheese. It's pretty good. I think we can improve on this.
Yeah.
Pop some banana peppers on there, something.
Some onions.
Yeah, some onions.
And maybe we can make it garbage plate-ish, like we were thinking, like cook some like tater tots.
Yeah.
Chop them up, put them on top.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Garbage plate pizza. I'm sure that exists somewhere in Rochester, but we're gonna do a better one. Oh,
Hell yeah.
wind's picking up.
Whoa.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh boy. Oh, it's making my legs chilly. I got another meat hot one that I'll eat last, but the second to last is chicken wing dip pizza, and Sean made the chicken wing dip.
Boom.
Delicious. Can't wait to eat it on a pizza again for the second night in a row.
Not to toot my own horn, but the chicken wing dip lent itself more to a pizza than all of our concoctions. I think it worked really well.
It does.
The key is a lot of cream cheese. Wow. More than you would think.
I love cream.
Sure.
I love cheese.
Boom.
I love chicken. I love. Sean, how is it? How is it off the coals there?
Oh my gosh, so good. It's way better than eating it cold.
I doubt it.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, we're gonna sit here, eat some pizza, drink some more brews,
Boom.
see where the night takes us. Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
It's gonna take us somewhere.
Yeah.
Somewhere unexpected.
Probably just gonna have to take a huge dump. Well, here I am in the tent. It's been a nice night. Been keeping warm around the campfire. It's very chilly, very chilly night. The temperature is just hovering around freezing, but the wind keeps coming and just sucking the warmth right out of you. So it will be very nice to get into the sleeping bag. So hopefully nobody comes by in the middle of the night. I'm still like somewhat on edge from seeing somebody run away from me in the forest at our first spot. But unless anything crazy like that happens in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in just a second. Pretty good sleep. Couldn't complain about that sleep if I tried. Well, it was a little... It's alright. I guess I could complain about it a little bit, but I don't really want to try. So it's time to really just get packed up and go. It occurred to me when I was sleeping, but I don't think I did the proper small plots intro at the beginning of the video. The wind was blowing, the train was going by, I was just trying to get information across. So this is Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Okay, let's just put that in your mind. I'm not going to edit it in. Just put that in your mind at the beginning of the episode. All right, I'm going to go get packed up. Okay, everything's cleaned up, ready to go.
Oh yeah.
So let's go. Hopefully we don't see any, or maybe hopefully yes. Hopefully we do, but also hopefully we don't.
For different reasons.
For different reasons, see people on the way out.
Yeah.
All right, let's get out of here. Okay. I don't see anybody. Just kind of got to push through here. Prickers. Yeah. Okay. Nobody but that train is around. Well, we've made it back to civilization. It was a nice little camp. Nobody came upon us in the night.
At least we don't.
That we know of. We don't really know. There's definitely some weird, sketchy stuff going on in those them there forests.
I think we witnessed drug use.
We may have witnessed drug use. right at the start of camp. But thanks for watching, everybody. This has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday. I'm gonna jam them right in you. Mwah!
Jam it right in.
This is not a great idea. This place that I'm camping tonight, not a great idea. It's a pretty poor place to camp, but I'm going to camp there. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Let me run into the woods here because I look like I'm going camping right now. So there's this big forest here, kind of in the middle of the city. This place has been so polluted for so long, nobody can build anything here. So it's just sort of a little random forest surrounded by city homes. Like some there, and across the river on this side is a university. Oh, I might regret this one, guys. I'm going to be very I guess obvious. It's one of those camps where if somebody looks in my direction, they will most likely see me. So that's why I'm going out right before sunset. Nobody's around the immediate area, but yeah, now. Yeah, I really don't want anyone to see this. I mean, obviously. Okay, let's just run in here. I can't even see down that way. The sun is setting and it's like right in my eyes. Okay, I don't think anyone's there. Oh, okay. Some blown down stuff here. This is what I call completely exposed. No, I'm not even kind of hidden here. This is a pretty bad place to camp, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna camp here. Oh. Well, if I'm going to start setting up, I better hurry up. The ground's a little more moist than I was expecting it to be. It's kind of squishy. I think that'll be okay for what I want to do tonight, though. Yeah, this is really sketchy. Moving down the banks about 20 feet. This would be a perfect place right here if it weren't for this enormous bushel of thorns. But you know what? I think like right here is kind of perfect. There's tons of trash, but I think that will be fine. I might even wait a little bit before setting up. It is just so bright right now. It's less than an hour until sunset, but yeah, oh yeah, there's homes. I can look at the homes right there, right behind me. People's homes. But I'm gonna be really low profile tonight. I have a tarp. I'm gonna have a low profile tarp shelter. I'm not having anything that's like up high. Like everything I do tonight is kind of gonna be down at this level. Definitely looks like this is kind of where some animals hunker down sometimes, like foxes and what have you. This is awful. I am so obvious. But what are you gonna do? Somebody just walked right by there with their dog. They didn't see me, they probably heard me walking around. Yeah, how is it this bright out right now? It's like 45 minutes until it's no sun at all. There's people talking right there. And it sounds like they're walking through the woods. I can hear the dog chains jingling. I don't like see the tops of any heads or anything, but I can hear them like right there. But they're moving along. Must be the dog walking through the brush. I can still hear it walking on like leaves and sticks. I am on the other side of an old crumbling wall. Like, it's not very tall. It's like 3 feet tall max, but it's enough to be at least a little bit of a barrier so a dog's not just gonna zip over here. Still hear them like right there. I thought they were moving on. Maybe there was more than one person. But like I keep hearing something walking around in the brush. It's gotta be a dog or something. Like right there, like 10 feet away. So I don't wanna like start setting up right now. I don't wanna call any attention, any more attention than I already am. Ooh, it's gonna be a fun night. Where I'm gonna be sleeping tonight. I have to do it as quietly as possible. This is the loudest freaking branch. Okay. This is like right down where I was gonna tie the ties. Temps are dropping. Right now it's probably in the upper 30s Fahrenheit. Oh, somebody's running right there. You can definitely see me if they're looking. Oh my gosh, and all of those cars. Anyway, it's gonna dip into the upper to mid 20s, maybe even lower 20s tonight. So I have a new way of keeping warm, because obviously I can't have a fire. So I'll show that to you guys in a second here, but let me get this weird makeshift tarp shelter that I've never done before and kind of just planned it earlier today. Let me get that up. Let me make sure that's all hunky-dory. I don't know if the camera's picking up on it, but there's a chapel at the college over there. Those are the bells that you may be hearing in the background. I'm not sure when they stop. Maybe never. I'm going to directly put the stakes in the tarp holes here. Not messing around with any line or anything like that. Just straight to the ground. I don't know why there's so many people out right now. There's so many people around right now. Don't they know it's cold and it's about to be sunset? And that I'm camping here? Don't they know these things? They should know these things. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. pretty sure, like, the guy's just looking at me right now. Can't get dark quick enough. This thing's kind of a big pain in the butt to set up. It's such a small space, and then just by nature of the size of the space, I can't like walk around it easily to tie it out. So I'm not tying anything to pull it out with stakes. So I'm just making such a racket doing this, but I think I got it pretty good here. Let's take a look inside. Pretty spacious in here, not gonna lie. Kind of have a lot of room for tonight. I'm gonna put down this El Cheapo Walmart special tarp. That kind of tarp's just, you know, the best for, I think, this kind of thing. This ground's a little juicy. I'm about 2 feet from the river, and so things are a little juicy around here. Man, that's a big pain in the butt setting this thing up, but it's kind of worth it. It's cool in here. Okay, let's get this going and have ourselves a little camp. If nobody comes and stops us, like campus security. You know, I'm keep getting whiffs of poop, like on and off, like not constantly, just every once in a while I'll be like, oh, that's poop. So that means there's poop here, I guess. Maybe I'm on the poop, maybe I stepped in the poop. There's definitely, I mean, the poop is present. Well, you may be asking yourself, Kevin, if this is such a pain, why are you doing it? Well, A, it's a kind of a pain, but also it's kind of fun. But B, I want to give a quick shout out to the Stealth Camping Alliance. This is the Stealth Camping Alliance's February challenge. If you don't know what the Stealth Camping Alliance is, it's a bunch of good-natured fellas and fillettes who like to go stealth camping every month. They issue a challenge, and this month's challenge for the month of February was stealth camping near water. And I was like, hey, I got a river right here. Well, yeah, come on. So shout out to the SCA guys. Go check them out. Go check out some of the other water stealth camps. And I starting to get a little chilly. You can see the breath coming out. And I brought this whole extra bag full of a little something here. Let's see what we got. And I am going to regrettably inform you that I will not be breaking into the beverage center tonight, partially because I had to bring this giant Mr. Buddy heater. It's going to keep me warm tonight as it dips into the mid-20s. I'm going to be needing this. I'm going to wait to turn it on because I don't need it quite yet, but I will pretty soon, and then we'll get nice and toasty. Hope it works. I mean, it works. Probably works. Sticks everywhere. That's quiet. Okay, so I'm on the other side of the shelter now, the side that I can kind of like close if I wanted to. It's like a little doorway. This is actually where I'm going to put the Mr. Buddy. That's what's called, right? Mr. Heater, Mr. Buddy, Mr. Heater, Little Buddy. Less of a shot getting knocked over here. If it does get knocked over, it has like an automatic switch off thing, which is cool, but I'm just kind of going to keep it on the other side of the tarp than where I'm hanging out. Make sure there's no sticks that I could like step on elsewhere that are going to come up and knock it over. The ground is pretty flat right here. And it's getting a little chilly, so I want to get it going. It's going to give me about 6 hours of heat. It should be enough heat until I have to go to bed. It's about 6 o'clock p.m. So I'm just so illuminated. Okay, that's in there. And I just basically like, oh yeah, that's nice and sturdy. This base is big and wide. Very nice. I think I just like hold that. Oh, no, maybe not that. I just like press it. Gotta wait for it to light, right? Okay, there, and hold it. I see the little flame in there. It says release and it should light. Oh, there it goes. Beautiful. Here we go. We have flamage. Putting off some heat. Not a ton of heat yet. Oh yeah, there we go. Ooh yeah. Oop. I think it went out. Oop. Come on. Oh, come on. Is it too cold? Cold. I think it's not. Ooh, isn't it? Hey, that was it. I don't know. Damn, this is an awkward thing. Okay. Okay, let go. Doing the thing again. Okay, I feel the heat again. Hopefully it doesn't just go out immediately like it did last time. It's getting more red this time. I think we got it. I think we got the heat. Well, that took no effort at all. Ooh, that's nice. Really gotta keep this light down to a dull roar. Right, I'm gonna blow up my sleeping pad now with this little guy, which is super loud, but it's kind of dark. I'm gonna turn the light off and stop filming, but I just wanted to have it be known that I'm filling up my sleeping bag. Okay, I see so much traffic. Sounds like it's gonna be a nice night with the geese. I love that. I love that. Well, anyway, I got my sleeping pad blown up. Ground is starting to get a little painful to sit on. I'm a little hungry. I think I might eat some food here pretty soon, but so far I'm just kind of keeping a real low profile. There's just, I mean, any light like this is going to bring complete attention to me. I wish I'd brought my red light. I don't know why I didn't. That was stupid. Yeah. It's dark now, but there's still people like walking and running and driving and just cavorting, general cavorting. This is a real sketch one, guys. Still fun, but just a little sketch is all. Here, check out my little space in here. You can't really see it all that well. It's I don't want to keep doing that. Maybe a little bit later. Still pretty early in the night. Took my boots off, getting kind of comfy. No point in keeping the boots on. You know, I want to kind of relax a little bit. This is all I have to sit on is this sleeping pad that just completely knocked the camera. Anyway, if you guys are having fun watching this video, going out on this little stealth camping adventure, please, I would appreciate a little subscribe. Subscribing to my channel is one of the best ways that you can support me as a creator, if that is what you wish to do. It would just do my elder heart a whimsy. And if you really like the video, maybe give it a little thumbs up. If you hate the video, you know, give it one of those big old fat stinky thumbs down. But hopefully it's this one that's you're feeling more in your heart there. We got lots more of these coming up. Got plenty of stealth camps under the belt for you to check out. This is your first time on the channel, and I really appreciate it. Thanks, everybody. Forgot my headlamp. Had a red light. That's fantastic. Well, I'm a little hungry. I think it's about time to eat. Before coming out, I just got a simple sandwich from my local bodega. It's turkey and parm, lettuce, tomato, and mayo. And I think it's on a ciabatta roll. And if there's one thing that I know about the way this guy makes sandwiches, they're very good sandwiches. But he goes insane with the mayo, like every time I get one. So prepare to watch mayo dribble out of my face just now. Maybe you shouldn't do this over where I'm going to sleep. Jeez Louise. I don't know about walls. All right, here we go. It's so slippery I can't even bite it. There's so much mayonnaise. I took a bite and everything kind of gooshed. All right, this is so difficult to do. Delicious. Very mayonnaisey. It's fine, I like mayonnaise. I love food you don't have to prep when you're camping. You're just like, hey, I'm hungry. Think I'll eat a sandwich. Oh yeah, it's slipping out all over the place. Glob of mayo. It's like, I can like dip the sandwich in the mayo. It just globbed out of it. All right, half a sandwich. You can see the mayonnaise right there on the other side of it. All right, well, I'm gonna eat this other half here, and then I'm gonna have to jump in the river to get the mayonnaise off of me. Yeah, that was actually not too bad. Actually, not too much cleanup on that. It was one of the lighter mayonnaises that I've had from this guy. I'm pretty satiated. It's temps are dropping. It's right around freezing right now. So about 0 degrees Celsius, 32. It's about 0 Celsius, 32 Fahrenheit. You know, that's the easy one. Yeah, the little buddy heaters over there. I'm gonna get closer to it now. I have this blanket, kind of keep my little feeties warm outside the boots. My butt's pretty warm on the sleeping pad here. Pretty soon I will bust out my sleeping bag and probably just hang out in it just for a little bit of extra warmth. But for now, pretty much just chilling. This Mr. Buddy's making some nice heat, and like I can even feel it like above me. Like it's all getting like trapped in here. Like if I were to find a way to like close the two ends of the tarp structure, easily this thing it'd be cooking in here probably. Kind of fun little night, just stealthily creeping here in my little shelter. Pretty nice. The lights across the river are so bright. You can just see my face and where I'm camping. Little light there is the heater. It's so bright out here. I think at this point, nobody's really going to be too suspicious of, I mean, I'm not making a lot of light. That light over there is, I think it looks brighter on camera. than it does in real life. But there's still people. I see people walking right across the river there. Still plenty of people out. It's not too late. Ah, very peaceful night. I was just about to say, man, when are those bells gonna stop? And then they just stopped. That's a dangerous power to have. Oh, nope, there they go, started up anew. Really hope those bells don't go all night. Hey, I have camped at this spot before, but never this time of year. I'll camp here. I've camped here in the dead of summer when this is all like reeds and growth and all the leaves, and you're completely hidden for the most part if you're in the right spots. Like, it's still a pretty sketchy place, but this is just, I'm completely exposed. Like, there's just no ifs, ands, buts, or boobs about it. Wow, look at the propane canister is icing up. It's all frosty. That's pretty cool. Chemical reaction. Yeah. Well, I think I found out why it kind of smells like poop in here. Because there's poop in here. Right next to where I'm going to be sleeping. That's good. There's a little mouse or something hopping around outside there too. Keep chucking sticks at it. I don't know. This is definitely like mouse central, man. Right next to the river, there's a lot of rocks and stuff for them to hide in. A lot of deer poop for them to eat. Yeah, pretty good. I just heard somebody yell something like "Oi!" from across the river. I don't know if that was at me. Just like general, just oying. You know, people oy at loud volume sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. It's just that one oi. It's like, oi! Is that a coyote or dogs fighting? I mean, it's not a big enough forest to have coyotes. I could be wrong. They're just yelping. It sounds more like a dog's yelping. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty close, though. There's like a little area here where an animal lies. I wonder if I'll have any visitors tonight. Maybe it's a coyote. I've never heard coyotes in the city before, but that doesn't mean they don't exist, I suppose. Shut up! Man, now all the dogs in the neighborhood are, get close to this thing for the light. All the dogs in the neighborhood are like freaking out. Alright, starting to settle down. That's pretty funny. We got oys, we got dogs. I don't even want to say what's next. I'm not going to say what's next. Somebody's walking down the trail. They sound like college students. There's a few of them. Yeah, they don't, they're just walking by. It's crazy how close that trail is. And they're walking through the woods at like 10:30 at night. Those guys playing football over there have been going at it for hours. It's in the 20s now. It's in the mid-20s now. It's very cold. These guys are just playing football. You probably hear them. So I'm just kind of waiting for them to stop yelling so I can get some shut-eye, man. Alright, I don't know why I started talking loud. There's still a danger of people. Well, those footballing hooligans are still at it. You might be able to hear them just yelling. But I'm going to try to get some sleep anyway. Unless anything, when something crazy happens in the middle of the night, I'll be sure to let you know. But until then, I'll see you guys in a second. I'm going to die. You know, all things considered, that was not a bad sleep. It's about 5 o'clock a.m. right now. I don't really want to stay too much longer, or at least go back to sleep. It's going to be starting to get light here in a couple hours. But I would like to remain in the cover of darkness, so I'm not trying to pack up when all the runners and stuff and buses are going. So I guess this is me saying that I'm gonna get up right now, start packing up at 5 a.m. Yeah, I can't imagine I'm just gonna go back to sleep right now and then wake up later when it's light out. That sounds terrible. In the back of my head, I was kind of hoping I would magically wake up at 5 a.m. And I did. It's like exactly 5 a.m. right now, so let's start packing up. Now the deed is done, I'm not gonna like super worry about lights and stuff like that, because it's 5 a.m. and I'm just getting out of here. So let's get out of here. Oh, it's so loud. Oh, I'm probably touching deer poop just by virtue of touching this tarpaulin. Well, deer poop it is. A little diseased feces, never hurt anybody. I'm stabbing myself in the wrist. God. Okay. Got everything packed up. I look extra homeless because I can't shove everything in as good as I had it before. So I got this tarp kind of sticking out, but it's cool. It's like a 15-minute walk back to my apartment. Made excellent time. Packed everything up in about a half hour. That's very cool. Okay, I'm gonna just kind of go. I don't expect anyone's gonna be on the trail. In fact, I hope they're not. Well, I always hope they're not, but especially not now because it's like still kind of the seedy time, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's go. All right, goodbye. Incredibly sketchy campsite. Let's get out of here. Okay, let's not drop the camera here. These rocky crags. I don't see any flashlights on the trail, which probably means there's nobody on the trail. I'm completely lost right now. Oh, I came out a little early. There's the wall. That's all right. There's that wall that I mentioned. Yeah, it definitely came up a little. I usually like to come up a different spot. Yeah, so there's a trail, like right there. I don't want to go that way, it's full of preppers. Let's make it to the end of this wall over here. That's where I wanted to come out. There's the pavement. Yeah, some poor early morning dog walkers if I started any of them right now. Thanks for letting me camp behind your house, guys. Okay. It's kind of creepy out here, but I made it. Very chilly morning, very brisk, in the low 20s, so I'm glad to be getting back soon. My hands are pretty chilly. I'm actually not too chilly myself. Like, my body's fine. It's really just my hands and my face. It was a fun little stealth camp. I was on edge the entire time, but it was fun. I had some R&R there a little bit, listened to some podcasts in the dark. That was nice. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, everybody. I can't talk. My jaw is so, it's like that frozen. But don't forget, everybody, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday. Sometimes I go regular camping. A lot of times I go stealth camping. Expect a lot more stealth camping coming up. Thanks for watching till the end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on that. I just need to put my hands in my pockets. Nexty. Mwah! Frozen loogie. Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. It's a windy one today. It's a really windy day, but it's fine. We're just gonna camp it out. That's what you do on a windy day, right? You camp it out. Today I'm headed back to my first ever stealth camping spot. It's been 2 years since I first camped there. I'll be walking through a college campus and setting up camp where I plop, where I plop down, where I just have a good camping feeling. My camera's about to blow off this thing, so let's get going. It will be interesting to see what's changed about this place, what's the same about this place. Maybe some unexpected delights will befall us. Hey, getting into moral season, maybe I'll find some morals. Probably not. Won't be really keeping my eyes peeled. But maybe, you know, the one thing that will be tricky is contending with the wind. We're looking at about 20 to 30 miles per hour gusts. And I'd say that's pretty accurate based on, you know, just by the way that it is outside right now. Whew. Whew, the wind is really whipping across this pedestrian bridge I'm walking across right now. But when I get to the other side, I will be in the campus, on the campus. I'll be walking through the campus. So hopefully some of the buildings block the wind, or maybe some of the college students will block the wind. I don't really know where I was going with that. It's still gonna be windy. I've had a few campus security trucks drive by. Nobody really seems to mind. Not that I'm doing anything wrong. It's just weird to see a 37-year-old dude with camping garb strolling through a college. Just, you know, you don't know if there's going to be an issue. Besides the wind, it's actually a really nice day. About mid-40s Fahrenheit. The sun is out. The birds are, well, they're not chirping, but they're somewhere, they're doing something. But you know, birds. If this is your first time checking out one of my videos, first of all, thank you. This is kind of what I like to do. I live in downtown Rochester, New York, and I walk from my apartment to a camp. I just walk out my door and camp urbanly and stealthily. Yeah, that's the goal anyway. Sometimes the woods are super sketchy. After my last stealth camp, my elder heart couldn't handle a super sketchy stealth camp again. So it's gonna be a little more chill, relaxed. Still a stealth camp, still not technically supposed to be there, but if someone does happen upon me, they'd probably just strike up a conversation, let's be real. Earlier I made a comment about maybe the buildings will block the wind. They actually do a pretty good job. Heating up. I'm basically out of the thick of it now. I saw a lot of people. I'm not sure if they gave me weird looks because the sun is directly in my eyes and I just can't see anything at all. So it's possible I was getting the stink eye, but I would never know. Well, we'll be at camp soon. I'm excited to see what it looks like. I haven't been there in a while. I'm coming up on where I want to jump in the woods. There's a lot of downed trees like this one. So I brought a tent this time. I did remember the terrible hammock tree situation the last time I was here. And I actually grabbed a tent in the 11th hour. I had a hammock all ready to go. And then I was like, wait a second, that sounds terrible. Especially in this wind. It doesn't, provide much protection, but a tent is a nice little reprieve from the strong gusts. Okay, all ready? Big giant fallen tree right in my way. This is not here, and I will have to go around it and just make a ton of noise just in case anyone's walking on the trail and was wondering if someone was in the woods. Oh boy. Beautiful old forest. Looks safe. Stuck in the trees. Whoa, stuck in the trees. Really stuck in the trees. Oh my gosh, it's like a vine. I don't even know how I did that. Just walked forward, really. Okay. It's pretty muddy, and I don't see any footprints besides deer, but I do know that hunters sometimes come back here to hunt, and I know that. I don't see any right here, but there are hunting stands that I've seen in the past. Haha, that's what I was looking for. There we go, there we go. It's always nice to find a birch tree, and this is just the one birch tree in this forest. Looking pretty healthy. Don't mind if I do. Perfect. That'll come in handy in just a little while here. Now where am I going? This is it, right here. I'm almost positive. In fact, I am positive because I found remnants of a fire that who else but me had right here in the spot that I'm pretty sure is the spot. It always looks a little different. Trees fallen, different times. Actually, it hasn't been a different time of year. It's been this exact time every time. But just, I don't know, it looks a little different than I remember. But this is it. This is definitely it. I'm gonna put my pack down, get a little drink of water, do a quick sweep around, see if there's anybody else camping, and then we camp, and then we get to the camping part of the video, which is most of the video. This is highly exciting. Just look at how wet I am. Like, good Lord, good baby Jesus Lord. But yeah, these woods are really kind of still right now, considering how windy. The walk started. The tops of the trees are kind of moving. Not a bad thing, it's just a thing, just an observation. Just an observational thing. Ooh, there's some homes over there. Yeah, it's good to camp over where I'm camping. It's a nice spot and a small plot. Oh, there's the wind. It just took a second to catch up with me. It's found me, thank God. Just as I was lamenting the lack of its presence. Mwah. Beautiful. At least dry me off a little bit, huh? Well, I'm gonna get set up soon. It's a little early to start setting up. I'm not sure what time it is, but I know it's early. Maybe I'll wait a little while before I start setting that up. So I guess there's only one thing to do while we wait. Raking into the beverage center today, we have a Rochester local, what a surprise, Genesee specialty Ruby Red Kolsch. If you're a Rochester, New York native, you know what I'm talking about here. Can't remember if I've had this on the channel before, but I'm having it on the channel now. Ooh, that was a little foamy there. Quite nice, very chill, drinkable beer. So I guess I'm kind of just turning this into somewhat of an annual thing. 2 years ago, I camped here for the first time. It was my very first stealth camp. And then 1 year ago, I kind of did it again in honor of the previous year. Now this is my third time camping here in honor of the previous 2 years. Thanks everybody so much for sticking around, helping the channel grow for 2 years. Got a lot of cool stuff planned in the near future and far, and it's just gonna be a hoot, just a regular old hoot. Well, we got about 2 hours of daylight left. It's a little early. I was just getting antsy, sitting around waiting to go camping. I just wanted to go camping, so I was like, screw it. I wait here, I wait there. Really pretty forest. Today is actually the first day of spring, so that's cool. It's a beautiful spring day, minus the tumultuous winds. I'm gonna sit here for a minute, dry myself out, and then I'll set up my tent and I'll start a fire. Have some things to sort of cook, a little bit cook. I've already cooked them, but I'm gonna reheat them on the fire. It's basically cooking. It's more cooking than I've done in the past on this channel. You know me. I heard like a voice over that way, so of course I had to report back. Yeah, what was that? I don't know. No. Either way, they probably heard that if it was a voice and not a goose. Geese be around. It's always so nice to get out here in the forest. I really needed a more rustic kind of stealth camp like this. Some, you know, urban, like super sketchy kind of camps are fun in their own right, but it's this beautiful forest. It just kind of rejuvenates you. The nature, even the wind, the blue sky, getting that vitamin D. It's all good. It's all good stuff. Life hack: if you have wet clothes on, just put on different clothes that are dry. Alright, well I couldn't find my tent bag. I was in the middle of a move the past couple of weeks. All of my camping stuff was packed away and stuff. I found it since, but when I was packing my tent up, I just kind of shoved it in this super stealthy yellow, I guess a dry bag you'd call it. So there it is. Here's the tent. I never cleaned this thing. It's always so dirty, and today will probably be no different. Now, while there's a slight break in the perceivable wind, I think it's time. I think it's time to do this. The ground here kind of sucks. It looks good, doesn't it? It looks, I can see on the camera, it looks fabulous. It looks amazing for a tent. And this is where I'm going to put the tent, but it isn't a good spot for a tent. It's like lumpy. There's like little things jabbing up and all manner of things. But Roughing it, baby. Oh, look at this, a nice pricker here. I've decapitated it. This is what I think of your prickers, huh? Yeah! This tent is inside out somehow. I'm not sure how I did that. It's definitely inside out. I am really looking out with the wind right now, but I gotta hurry before I am not so lucky. Oh, I spoke too soon. Pretty good. I keep having to take moments and just look at the beauty around me. It's just so nice out between the big gusts of winds. It's in the mid to upper 40s. It's gonna get down, probably gonna drop 10-15 degrees tonight, but for right now it's so nice. I just moved into a new place, and you guys know how stressful moving can be. I thought, oh, I'll just be able to take a week off. I ended up having to take a couple of weeks off. So thanks for being patient on the no traditional videos. But it's good to be back out here. You miss it, you know, you miss the nature, especially living in a populated downtown area. It's the nature is all that much sweeter. Mwah. Got my tent, got my sleeping pad and sleeping bag all set up. That's it. That's the whole setup that you need right here. Let's have a little tour. Nothing special. Yeah, there it is. As advertised, sleeping pad, sleeping bag, some wet spots from when I was kneeling, and kind of gives you an idea of what the bottom of my tent's gonna look like tomorrow morning. But nothing special. There are pokey things, the aforementioned pokey things like this right here. This would pop up a sleeping pad real quick. I gotta figure out something about that. And I have it sideways because I am a 6'4" man and I can't fit in the tent any other way. Okay, didn't see that. So many sproutlings popping up everywhere. Okay, so I got some birch bark on here and some just other bark that I pulled off another tree that's not birch, but it's super dry and spindly and probably lights up pretty well. If not, I got plenty more birch bark right over there. We'll see. So far, nothing. Okay, there we go. Oh, that went up pretty good. Wow, that went up instantly. I may not have enough starter to get this going. I might have to try again. We'll see. That's all. It's already all gone, I think. Hopefully we can keep it going. We'll see though. It's already kind of faltering. Give that a second. Okay, we got a little something going on here. Okay. I didn't actually process any wood because there's so much wood all around me. I'm just, as the night goes on, I'm just gonna pick it up off the forest floor and put it on the fire. No need to get fancy. We are camping after all. As Corporal's Corner would say, fire loves chaos. I think about that every time I light a fire. Shout out to Corp, like he needs my shout out. But it's a great way to think about creating like the cross hatches with all the different stuff, and the fire stuff sticks with all the different sticks, and the fire comes up through all the cross hatches and craziness. That's basically what fire love chaos means, and it works really well. Just keeping that in mind. Ooh, pretty good, pretty good. And there you have a fire, essentially. Hey. Hey, what are you doing? This is my camp. This is my private camp. Get out of here. I'm trying to camp here. Well, if you'll indulge me for just a few minutes, I'd like to reflect on the past 2 years of this channel. It's been 2 years. Small Plus just had its second birthday just a few weeks ago. I don't remember the exact day, but it was sometime in March, like March 3rd or something like that. I don't remember. But it's been a great 2 years. I've camped more in the past 2 years than previously in my entire life, and it's been absolutely fantastic to have all of you fine people giving me a watch, doing leaving all the nice comments and things like that. So thank you. This past year, 2022, has been a rough one. I know we're like, you know, a quarter of the way into 2023 now, but it was rough. Some things ended, so there were some deaths. It was just a rough year overall. But Small Plots was just a great positive mainstay in my life for the entire year, and now it's onward and upward. Things are great, and things are going to be even better soon. I think right now might be an appropriate time to take a nip from the old banana flask. Shout out to Sam Bananas. Here we go. And just like Sam Bananas, it's filled with a little bit of monkey shoulder. So cheers to Sam, cheers to all of you guys. Thanks so much for making the past 2 years so fantastic. And stay tuned. Sam and I have a trip planned for in about 3 weeks that will be going on. I don't want to give too much away about it, but super looking forward to it. And well, cheers. The shoulder of a monkey. Just moved into my new place. I like it a lot. It's in the same exact neighborhood that I lived before, so filming videos where I leave my apartment and go camping is, I mean, if I'm being honest, it adds like a 5 to 7 minute walk to it, but whatever. I could stand to lose the LBs. I wanted to give a huge heartfelt shout out to Joe's Outdoor Places he's been blowing up lately, exponential. Like every day he's got like a new 1,000 subs or something like that. He's gonna have, you know, 50K by the end of the year. So congratulations, Joe, you've earned it. He's been a huge supporter of Small Plots ever since the beginning, always leaving the nicest comments. He's just such a genuinely nice guy. He absolutely deserves this. Guys, go check out Joe's Outdoor Places. Thanks so much for your support over the past 2 years, Joe. It means a lot to me. Well, I gotta do the obligatory story here. It was about this time, 7:00 p.m. on my very first stealth cam, right here, when I was almost busted. Yeah. It's always a good sign when you're almost busted on your very first stealth camp. But I was camping right here, was pretty much feeling free and clear, like I am, very, very much like I am now. Like I'm not worried about anyone running by or walking through the forest at this point, but I could be wrong tonight, just like I was wrong the very first night. So this man who was jogging, I think he was about college student age, wearing like a fluorescent greenish yellow shirt, and it started by me hearing like the low beat, or like the quiet beat of like cell phone speakers. Like I just started hearing like, I'm like, oh, what is that? And as he ran closer, I just, the vocals of the song started to come in. It was like, come on, man, hell. And just, I was like, oh my God, there's just somebody's running up the trail with music on right now. And he ran by right here, right back over here, and kind of glanced over at me, and he made this audible, like, oh! Like, I'll never forget it, because it was like, I scared the ever-loving bejesus out of this guy. He was not expecting to see a man camping in this forest, which I guess is a good sign for me. It means people aren't really camping here very often, or ever, except for me. But he was just, oh! He just admitted this, and I was like, hey, sorry man, didn't mean to scare you. And he didn't respond. He just kept running, and I got a little roll clip of him running away. Yeah, that was my first ever stealth camp right here. It's just kind of a funny story for the first ever stealth camp. And last video I told it at 7 p.m. and tonight I gotta tell it at 7 p.m. And then next year, 1 year from now, I'll tell that same story when I camp here again at 7 p.m. You'll never know the day I'm camping here. If you're a local and you're like, hey, let me go try and get it. There's not one day that I'm gonna camp here. Last year it was like March 3rd or something. Today is March 20th. A little how the sausage is made. It's gonna debut the 21st. So if you're ever stealth camping and it's 7 o'clock at night and you're feeling pretty confident, sun setting in about a half hour, you can kind of see a little, where is it? A little nipple of sun right there. You can kind of see it, but it's got about a half hour, 28 minutes or so before it fully sets. And if you're stealth camping and you're feeling safe, just know, maybe there's going to be a college student in a fluorescent. Just know that there may be a college student in a fluorescent greenish yellow shirt listening to music on his cell phone as he jogs, and he may see you camp. Just a life lesson there for you. I know I learned that life lesson, and I've never forgotten it. I kind of got to poop. It's time to eat. Okay, so last night I made cheeseburgers, and tonight I have 2 leftover cheeseburgers and 2 rando buns. No, I'm not just gonna eat them like some guy named Kevin on Small Plots normally does, and without cooking. No, I'm gonna actually, I got this grate here. See if we can get that better, huh? Yeah, that's better. Anyway, it's a grate. You can see it. It's a grate. And I'm gonna put these burgers on the grate, heat them up, on that there fire. I'm hungry. Okay, so we're gonna let those cook for a little while. We'll reheat, not gonna fully cook, just kind of make them warm, make them more palatable, really. That's it, that's all I'm doing, making them more palatable. I can eat them cold, fine, my stomach doesn't know the difference, but they're gonna taste better to me. All right, I got 2 sizzling steaks here. You know, in the broad spectrum, they're steaks. Let's slap them on a bun and see how they taste. These buns were stale when I bought them a week ago. Now they're basically as charred as the bottoms of these burgers. That's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Not too hot. None of it's cold. It's just, it's hot, but not too hot. Yeah, perfect. Fantastic. This stuff sucks. This bread sucks. No complaints here. Well, I'm going to eat these here in the dark. The wind has completely stopped. It's very still. It's quite nice. This woods is silent. Well, it was getting kind of cold outside and the fire was not doing me too good. I didn't really feel like feeding it anymore. And I don't know, bed was kind of just feeling like the next move. So here I am in the tent. And, you know, really, unless a naked man with his bits exposed comes running at me in the night with sharp nipples, then, you know, I'll see you guys in a second. I don't know if the audio is picking up on that. There's just a cacophony of coyotes around. And they just stopped. Was it me? No, they're still going. Yeah, they're pretty close. And they're all around. All right, well, good night. Very restful sleep, if I do say so myself. Still wake up every time I turn. My shoulder's been bugging me for the last few months. So it's tough to kind of sleep on, even with the sleeping pad. I'm like hard ground because I turn on my shoulder and I wake up because I'm like compressing it too much and it hurts. But that's neither here nor there. It was a nice sleep. Those coyote, like pretty much as soon as I laid down to sleep, I start to hear the coyotes in the distance and then all around me. It's kind of cool. But it's time to pack up and get out of here. It's about, it's like 37, I think, something like that. Pretty chilly, but not the coldest morning. But it is a cold morning. And I will be happy to be home to take a shower very soon. Yeah, well, as predicted, a little ground moisture coming up through the bottom. I didn't have enough space in my pack to bring a ground tarp, so I didn't. And well, that's what you get. That's the deal. That's okay. I'll just have to dry it out. You know, it's really the only solution is drying it out. Okay, all cleaned up here. Got everything back in the bag pretty perfectly. Can't always do that on the pack out, you know. I'm pretty proud of myself. Let's play guess the spot on the ground where I was laying. I don't know, it's such a hard game. Another successful stealth camp here at my first ever stealth camp location. Mwah, thank you, small plot. Mwah, you've been wonderful. All right, let's get out of here. So the trail here is kind of weird. The first time I ever camped here, there was a clear trail. It's been getting less and less subsequent times. So now I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna walk through the woods to that birch tree that I saw when I first came in, and then find the exit from there, because that was pretty close to where I came in, or at least where I left the path with like the footbridge. So kind of just wandering through the forest right now, really. Thankfully I have an impeccable sense of direction. I'm lost. All right, well, here is the birch tree, and it appears as though I've arrived at the birch tree. I'm not going to harvest any. Looks like people pretty much leave it alone. There's some... No, yeah, it's pretty good. Usually when people harvest birch trees that are just like hanging out in random forest, they like peel it back, but that looks pretty good. I think it was harvested sustainably. You want to pull against, like tear it off. You don't want to like rip it off the tree, like break what is hanging and then just leave the rest. Solid. Okay, I see the trail. I don't see anybody. I have to do this whole rigmarole around because of the fallen tree still, so if anyone is nearby, they're certainly gonna have the heads up that I'm coming. No way I'm getting underneath that fallen tree, especially with this stuff sticking up out my back there. That ridge line right there is the trail. So if somebody's out for a little morning run or a little morning dog walk, they're in for a little story they can tell their friends later. Oh god, I'm stuck. That was not stealthy. But looks like it didn't need to be. Nobody's here. That's still sticking out there. Okay. Now I'm just a guy walking on the trail. It's not a big deal. Just out for a morning stroll. What's the problem? Oh, my shoe's untied. Somebody's way up there walking their dog. Walking away. No bother. That means that person was probably walking by where I jumped out of the woods maybe like, I don't know, 3 minutes or so before I jumped out. So close. I was so close. One of these days I'm gonna scare the ever-loving out of somebody just minding their own business. That dog walking lady was really weird. She seemed kind of grumpy. Oh well, maybe she knew what I was doing and she was judging pretty harshly. But this does it for another episode of Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget everybody, new episode of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. That's the time for me and you to check out a new episode of Small Plots. We're gonna have some things sprinkled around here in the middle of the week that aren't necessarily full episodes, but they will exist nevertheless. I got a few reviews and stuff like that, some interesting things, but those won't be the full episodes. Those will just be interstitial little things throughout the week, whatever. Well, thanks for watching till the end here, everybody, and I'll catch you on that What Was That Lady's Problem nexty. Well, I was walking home, and I glanced over here in this urban forest, and I saw something weird. Check it out. It's like an umbrella or something. Yeah. Something Wiccan? Like, what's going on here? Looks like the legs of a stool or something. These white cups, paper cups, and just this umbrella. I was just walking on the trail over there. Had to come check it out. Really not all that interesting. All right, I'm out of here. Hey everybody, welcome back to Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin, out on another little super windy stealth camp. I just walked a few miles through the city. I am now right on the border of the city, and I'm gonna camp in some woods right over there. Should be a fun one tonight, but a windy one. I originally had designs on camping somewhere else, but it was so swampy and it's so windy. I'll save that one for later. But for now, let's get going because it's going to get dark relatively soon. Spring has sprung here in New York. It's about 70 degrees, perfect. Oh man, this is the move. I'll tell you what. It's you know, it's fun camping in cold weather, but it's also nice to be able to camp in 70-degree weather. I don't think that's controversial to say. Such a weird area. Just eerie vibes around here, especially with the overcast sky. But I'm coming up on the entrance to this forest soon, just in a minute here. I'll pop in, I'll probably set my bag down and take a look around. I'm not quite sure where I'm gonna set up. I have kind of an idea, but not quite sure nevertheless. Okay, there is a pre-established trail right there. Let's go. Nobody's around. Let's see, there's mud at the entrance. The only footprints I see, there's a couple of fresh bike footprints, a couple of fresh bike prints. That and deer. I only saw the two bike prints, a front and a back tire. There are other exits to this place, but there is a chance that there's somebody back here. Yeah, here's all I can see, the very clear bike trail ahead of me. I'm in this clearing here, probably where deer hang out and sleep. I'm gonna go, it's like some brush back there. I'm gonna put my pack down and see if there's another spot. Sorry, I thought I heard a bike. It wasn't a bike, it was, I don't know what it was, but it wasn't a bike. Maybe it was a bike. I don't know, let's get out of here. Lost the bike tracks, which is probably a good thing. This is kind of a decent place to camp, but I am going to put my pack down here and walk around, see if anyone else is camping here, and see if there's a better spot to camp. Because this spot is just like okay, you know what I'm saying? Not great, not a bad spot. It's just like okay. We can do better, maybe. Let's find out. This spot wouldn't actually be too bad for a tent. I'll have to keep that in mind. Not amazing hammock trees. Suitable, with a couple of options. Some old, like, I don't know what kind of tree this is. Like old apple trees or old cherry trees or something. They're not fruit producing, but that's just kind of what the trees look like. And then right here next to me is kind of just this random gorge. You wouldn't expect it to be here, right next to the expressway, right next to the airport. There's a gorge. Don't see any non-natural looking colors so far. That's a good sign. Wonderful. The last time I took a stroll around a forest right before I camped there, I scared somebody away. That was odd. Hope the same thing doesn't happen this time. It's actually kind of nice out here. It's kind of just like this secret grove next to a highway. Just game trails, some trash. Well, this area wouldn't be too bad, but it's not really any hammock trees. Great for tents, for sure. Not really great for anything else. There's almost a maze of little trails back here. Some game, some not so game. Oh, is that what I think it is? That's either a weird looking branch or a big deer skull with an antler on it. Let's go find out. Sir, if you wouldn't mind subscribing to Small Plots, the Small Plots YouTube channel. Sir, I think he's ignoring me on purpose. That was a very rude deer skull. As I was looking at it, some cyclists went by on the trail and I realized how close I was to the trail right there, so I will not be camping in the deer head section of the forest. Then a helicopter flew pretty close over me. Didn't see me. I don't think it was looking for me. Alright, well, I don't see any better place to hang a hammock. And doesn't look like there's any other tents set up around here, which is really my only concern. Didn't want to disturb anybody's like life and stuff. so windy. They're only right over there. Keep getting the feeling I'm gonna look over and just like see somebody. Not like nefarious, just, you know, also walking around exploring. I think I'm satisfied. I don't have a ton of time before the sun sets, so I think I'm gonna go back to where I set my pack down and set up camp. That's what you do. That's what you do when you're camping. Let's go. Okay, so I did find something right next to where I'm planning on setting up. Let me investigate to see if it's worthy of being scared of, or wary of anyway. It does look more like a camp, like a fun camp, than like a homeless camp. Looks like there's some like bug spray, stuff like that. So this has probably been here since the summer. You don't need bug spray in the winter. Got some tiki torches, nice little fire ring, probably set up a tent. Oh, I got a poop trowel. Well, at least they're being safe with the poo-poo, but they're not being like super safe with the gloves. You know, I'm starting to have like a flashback memory. I gotta check Instagram real quick. I think whoever camped here may have tagged me in the post. This may be a camp that a subscriber went on. I'm gonna check right now. Yeah, so no worries. This is where a subscriber camped and posted it on Instagram and tagged me. That's pretty funny. It was weird that I recognized it. And I wasn't, when they tagged me and told me, I wasn't quite sure where it was they were talking about. They said it was near a spot that I had camped before, and well, there it is. That's cool. I'm glad people are getting out there. I'm glad I'm inspiring people to get out there in the city and camp. But please clean up the camp. That's if you're gonna emulate what me and other stealth campers do, please clean up the camp. That was pretty messy up there. Oh my gosh, this wind is making it so difficult to set up the tarp, but I got it. All of the corners, all the tie outs have rocks on them because the ground here is terrible. It's full of rocks, it's full of old slag, some industrial waste. So I had to put the stakes in and then cover the rope with bigger rocks. And I hope that stays. One more phase of setting up, and that's getting my sleeping pad ready, which should be the easiest. The wind probably won't catch it. Maybe I can just hold it up to the wind and it will fill up automatically with the power of nature. But I'm not, instead of waiting for the power of nature, I'm going to use the power of man. Yeah, that's how you do it. Not the most stealthy thing in the world, but I mean, it's so loud here. This is not good to be heard by anyone. I can barely hear it. It's right in my face. Breaking into the beverage center today. Got a classic Space Kitty classic small plots adventure. Calls for a classic small plots beer. Space Kitty, if you're not aware, is sort of the beer that I drink a lot on the channel. If this is your first time on the channel, please subscribe. We go on all sorts of weird urban camping adventures and things of this nature. Anyway, let's break into that beverage center, shall we? Oh. It smells illegal. That's the taste of, all right, everything's set up and it's time to camp. It just occurred to me that I set up my sleeping pad and then didn't put anything on top of that, so I should do that soon. Put my pack on top of it, weight it down. I don't know if the camera's picking up. There's the windy setup there. It is quite windy. I'm also kind of on top of a little bit of a hill. Below me is the expressway, lots of traffic. It's rush hour, so there's tons of people driving by, not knowing I'm here. Kind of stinks, things like traffic. And then across the street from that is the airport. I've already seen several giant jets coming and going, jetting here and jetting there. So next week, guys, the long-awaited collaboration number 3 with Sam Bananas will be posted in just a couple of days. Sam and I are going out filming, and by the time you see this video, that will be done. That will have happened, and so it's in the works. You should see it next week or the week after. So keep your eyes peeled for Sam Bananas X Small Plots Numero 3. Does that sound like a horn? We got dirt bikers coming around. I saw 2 of them. There might be 3. I don't think I have anything to worry about. They're probably just locals riding around this area. You saw the area before. It happened. Go check out last week. I did a live stream. It happened on the stream. There's a dirt bike here. Just about to sign off. There's a dirt bike here. A couple of dirt bikes. There's a few dirt bikes here. It scared the bejesus out of me. Alright, well, I should probably get off the live stream and film some stuff. This has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget to everybody do episode of Small Plots and the stream. And I had to end the stream pretty quickly so I could film and pay attention and not yell. I don't think they have any reason to come down here, although I could be super wrong. Oop. Step on the turf. I don't want to like give myself away too much. Now I was wondering if I'd see dirt bikers, but the mud on the trail leading up here didn't have any tire tracks like that. I think if I just stay over there, they shouldn't see me. I don't think there'd be a problem. I just want to stay hidden. It's a stealth camp. Yeah, I think they're just riding around. I don't see them. And it's too loud next to me to hear them. Oh, there's another one. Nah. I might be able to hear them. That might have been it. That might have been them leaving. A quick little bop around. Should I just drop trowel and run out of the forest? They stopped right there. They might be aware of me, and they might be doing the same thing to me that I'm doing to them, just sort of apprehensively looking. Okay, wait till they're gone before I can. I gotta wait for them to be gone before I can start. I want to eat. I'm gonna need light for that. It's kind of getting. The camera's not showing it, but it's getting kind of dark. I hear them. They're yelling. Are they yelling at me? I hear them. They're like right there. I don't know if the camera's picking up. I can't see them. I can hear them. Yeah, they're just going up the trail. I think there's 2 of them. Yeah, I think they're just riding around. I think they're just having fun, just like some locals. I'd rather them do this than ride on the city streets, which they love to do. I don't think I have anything to worry about. Just kind of startled me to see people and hear people. I just don't want them to come down here. And if they do, I want to catch it on camera. Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep an eye on them for a minute. I'm getting really hungry. I think it's time to eat. Well, it's been a while, guys. So today we have some tuna creations. I used to go crazy on the tuna creations. It's been a minute. Sorry, it's a little dark. It's getting dark, and the dirt bikers are afoot, and I don't want to have a big light shining on me, completely giving away my position. So I'll boost the exposure and post or something. I'm going to try 3 different kinds of tuna creations. We got hot buffalo, honey barbecue, and just jalapeno. So I'm going to try each one and kind of see which one I like best. Seems pretty straightforward, but maybe I'll be surprised and you'll be surprised as well. First up, we're going to do the jalapeno. Just looking around for the dirt bikers. So weird. This is going to be tough to do. I got to put this in the tortilla. Just dump it in, I guess. Just one-handed tuna creations. I didn't bring a chair or anything like that to this trip, so it's just full on standing up. Yeah, we're here. All right, I think that's it. Now I'm seeing something interesting about this. Seeing something interesting about this jalapeno tuna creation. And that it kind of appears to have a lot of red in it, not a lot of green. Got to do this fast. Light's not getting any better. Okay. Okay. All right. That just tastes like tuna, but like with a kick. Not bad, but it's not special. It's just tuna. The aforementioned kick is not overwhelming. It's actually pretty nice. It's like a little slow burn. I like this. It's not trying to be anything that it isn't. Up next, honey barbecue. Pretty dark. Okay, next up is honey barbecue. See how that goes. And I'll do the buffalo, which I've had many times. I've had the honey barbecue many times too. So far, my reigning favorite is the buffalo, just because it tastes like buffalo. A lot of them just kind of taste like the tuna. But this honey barbecue I remember liking when I tried it before, so here we go. That's really good. I like the honey barbecue a lot. Easy camping meals. I'm coming out here with a 25-liter rucksack. I have a lot of space, so things like tuna creations are perfect. All right, last up in this dark camera, got the buffalo. Had the buffalo out before. Let's have the buffalo again. Wow. Might be a toss-up. Might be a toss-up between the honey barbecue and the buffalo. They just taste like the thing, you know? jalapeno is just tuna with spice. Pretty good. Guys, get yourself some tuna creations and create your own small plots experience. Well, I'm sitting underneath my tarp. The wind is just untenable. It's totally insane. It's getting worse and windier and windier. And I don't really have it. I didn't bring a chair, so my hammock is where I can sit, and the tarp is doing nothing to block any of the wind. It's like getting a little chilly. It's still about 60 degrees Fahrenheit out. You can see the the wind just blowing the tarp, sorry, the weather shelter, just into me. So this is going to be a fun night. I got to retighten everything before I go to bed. But for now, this is it. Me kind of just staying out of the wind as much as I possibly can, which is like none. Yeah, I mean, you can see clearly just open. I mean, it's a tent, isn't it? Or a tarp. It's not a tent at all. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway, I'm going to open up a new Space Kitty and kind of just sit here and relax. My butt is warm. Yeah. Well, the stick just cracked. I don't know what that was, but the wind has kind of died down. I don't know, something's behind me right now. As soon as I started recording, I heard a stick crack. But the wind has died down a little bit. Not too bad. It's still windy, but it's not like gusting like it was, so that's nice. Just kind of enjoying chilling in a hammock and listening to the sounds of the expressway. Well, it's been a fun night, but I think it's time for bed. And unless anything like just totally like, oh my god, what even is that, happens in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in just a second. All things considered, really not that bad of a sleep last night. It's just tough next to the expressway, especially at night when it does get a little quieter and then just one random loud car drives by and you're like, but overall I feel pretty refreshed. It's kind of a chilly morning. I gotta start packing up and get moving. I have about an hour, 15-minute walk through the city home, so hopefully that will warm me up. It's kind of a pretty morning. The sun coming through. Look at that sun, huh? That's the definition of beautiful. The sun. Maybe we'll get a look over at the weird giant gorge ravine, an appropriately placed ravine. Yeah, look at that. Unforgettable. All packed up, We're ready to get out of here. The sun is shining through. It's pretty good. It's warming up, or maybe I'm warming up. I'm not really sure. I've got to give this ceremonial goodbye. Small plot. Mwah, you've been a wonderful camping site. Good little small plot here we had today. Now, all night I've kind of been hearing like what sounds like talking in this direction. I don't know, like if that's just, you know, stuff that's not talking, sounds like talking, because there's just this incredible consistent din, or if somebody started camping here. Looks like the messy campsite is clear of people. But this is going to be fun. The fun thing, not the challenge, but the fun thing, is I'm going to be jumping right onto a bike path, a walking path. So, somebody could be out walking their dog, or having a little morning jog, and then I will just be, you know, a story they can tell their coworkers. This guy just popped out of the woods. He's clearly camping right next to 390 there. Okay. Yeah, I can actually see the trail pretty good. Wait, no, that's not even it. That's just another part of this area. Okay. So I'm on the, wow, already so much quieter over here. This is where I saw last night the dirt bikers. They were coming in here. They were coming in hot. They were dirting and biking. Like I said, better in here than on the city streets, you hooligans. Okay, now I can see the path. Oh, my shoe's untied. This is terrible timing. How did this happen to me? Real. The dirt bike tracks. You know, I'm gonna go this way. Ha, nobody. One of these days I'm gonna pop out, someone's gonna be like right where I jump out of the forest, and they're gonna be like, oh! It's gonna happen. But not today. Today, just a nice, peaceful, beautiful walk home through the city. Ooh, starting to get a little toasty actually. This wearing 3 layers, and they are beginning to be a little moist. That's all right. That's pretty fun camp last night. Had some tuna creations, had some space kitties. I mean, hey, what more of a small plot do you want there? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, everybody, new episode of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. You know, sometimes I'll do a stealth camp, sometimes I'll do just a regular camp that's not stealthy at all. Sometimes I do things that aren't camping. Well, thanks for watching here till the end, everybody, and I'll catch you on that. I wonder what those dirt bikers were thinking when they were driving through there nexty. Mwah. Rough. Raining pretty good here. It's been raining all day. Things are very, very wet, very soaked out here. I'm gonna jump into these woods next to the REI and immediately set up a tarp. Nobody's out, which is a good thing because of the aforementioned rain. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Let me run in here real quick, probably get super wet because there's a bit of a field, and get that tarp going so I can, I guess, just not get any more wet, really. I'm gonna be wet. It's gonna be wet. I'm already wet. It's one of those winds that's like just windy enough to keep pulling my hood back. It's a little annoying. I'm just trying to stay dry. I don't know why I would be doing this if I'm trying to stay dry. It's raining a little bit. Oh, man. Oh. I am utterly drenched. As anticipated, it is coming down really, really good. But it's so beautiful and peaceful out here. Getting wet is like such a small price to pay for doing something like this. Love camping in the rain. Love stealth camping in the rain. I love a rainy day in the city. I love camping. Boom, boom, boom. Love it. There you go. Well, it's been a couple weeks since I posted a video. Just been really busy, but I wanted to come back, do a nice stealth camp here in the rain. Been needing this. Been needing to get out. Feels great. I'm very warm. It's on top of the rain, also very humid. So my body is drenched from being soaked with sweat underneath the coat here. And of course the coat is soaked on the outside as well from the rain. Pretty chill camp planned for tonight. About to break into the beverage center here. I'm gonna wait till the rain dies down, maybe a little bit later. I'm gonna set up my stuff for the night in a little while. I just needed the place under the tarp because this is the one tarp that I brought. And it needs a seam seal fix. And so I probably will get a little wet sitting under the tarp at some point. It's doing okay now. Yeah, it's holding, but it's also only been up for a few minutes. Yeah, I'll break into the beverage center here in a minute. I'll set up my sleeping stuff. Just kind of hanging out here tonight. Hanging out tonight in the ditch here next to REI. Longtime subscribers may recognize this area. I've camped in this ditch before, but it's been about a year. It's been about a year since I've camped in the ditch, and I was hankering for a ditch camp, you know? I don't know, I just like the ditch camp. It's a fun ditch, and it's a wonderful ditch. A little history about this REI ditch. It used to be a medical facility of some kind here, like a campus that they bulldozed to kind of make the REI Plaza. There's a couple other things there, like a Costco. Thought I saw a deer, but I don't know, maybe it was. I don't know, I can't see it anymore. So there's a lot of debris. There's old metal containers, plastic containers, just shards of sharp metal sticking up, general garbage. So I definitely have to watch my foot while I'm back here. Not so much a problem today where I won't be doing too much walking around. Oh, there's a mosquito. Hey! Made me realize I forgot my thermocell. I thought my pack felt a little light. Hey, I'm getting back into the swing of warm weather camping, you know. Well, I may as well just kind of break into the beverage center. You know what I'm saying? It's time for a little Genesee Brewery Helles Lager. It's a pretty good one. I think it's limited time, or at least a beer that they used to make that's returned. It's the Genesee Brewer. Oh, I'm falling. This ground is not even. It's the Genesee Brewers series, which I think means like they just come around every once in a while. So cheers, everybody. Over the lager. And it tastes like a lager. This is really good. I really like the Helles Lager, Helles Lager. One of those. I'm going to take a couple of sips of this beer. In a moment, I will put my coat back on, and I do kind of want to do a walk around. It's been, like I said, just about a year, 11 months or so since I've camped here. And I have, just in my general exploring over the past year, seen some like tent activity on the other side of the forest. I wouldn't be too worried about it, but I kind of just want to take a gander. This is the kind of place you camp where you're always hearing like weird random sounds just because of there's an expressway over there, there's a big plaza with the REI right there. So I'm constantly having my head on a swivel. But on a day like today where it's just pouring rain, the rain almost kind of offers a bit of a comfort shield. Not too many people are going to be out wandering the forests in the rain. Staying dry.
Oh, the river Rhine sings by the linden tree. Its melody is calling me. There's a sweet heart yearning for me day by day. So far away in the time. Bright moonbeams quiver on the rippling Rhine River, and my sweetheart's waiting by the bar. The dreams remind me I left my heart behind me by the dear old river Rhine. The dreams remind me I left my heart behind me by the dear old river Rhine.
I'm gonna sip on this beer for a little while. Then yeah, I think I'm gonna put that raincoat back on. It's soaked on the inside. Soaked with me. Yeah, just kind of do a quick perimeter. I always see this big orange thing back there. It's a cone. That's a. I don't know if it's coming up on video. Probably not. I already know that's a cone. But I kind of want to just check up here. There's like some foam right there. I'll get the foam on camera. What's in that foam? I'm going to show the foam. Here's the foam. You guys, let me know what this foam is. Is this foam from the rain? Is this foam from is this Jerry's foam? Did Jerry come out here and foam the place up? What's going on here? It almost looks like snow. It's not. It hasn't snowed in months, a couple months. It's been pretty warm. It's not snow. But maybe. Also, want to give a quick shout out while I'm thinking about it. Jordo Wally in Australia, my Australian brother, sent me a t-shirt. Here, let me get the back. The back is the main event here. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah. Thanks so much, Jordo. I'm pumped. I got it a couple weeks ago, and we were a little nebulous whether or not I was going to get it because I did a move at some point. But he got it. I got the shirt. It's on my body, and it fits fantastic. It's a fantastic shirt, guys. Go check out Jordo Wally. Where's Jordo Wally? That's the name of his YouTube channel. I'm not asking where he is. That's where you can go to find him. Is where's Jordo Wally? He's a hoot. He's a hoot. He's very funny camper. Thanks again, Jordo Wally. I don't know if the camera can pick up on it. It just got like twice as dark, and the rain's starting to pick up even more. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna hold off on that perimeter check. Oh my God. Okay, yep. Nice. Here we go. We're really gonna test the absence of the seam seal. I'm staying dry so far underneath the tarp. So far. So is that mosquito. He's doing good too. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Okay, yep, that's coming in a little bit here. All right, not a big deal, just kind of coming in a little bit. Wind's blowing through, yeah. Wow, this is all foretold by it just getting really dark really fast. Now the wind's coming through. Oh boy. Holy jeez. Okay. Yep. It's one of those. It's going to be one of those. Coming right in this way. Coming right in this way. You can kind of see the tarp blowing in a little bit. I'm still saying mostly dry, but it is coming in a little bit, and it's getting windier and coming in more all the time. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Yep. It's just water pouring off the tent. Lack of seam seal, still holding up. I think there's a little bit of moisture getting in between the lens and the lens cap, so apologies for any fogginess. I don't want to fix it right now because I feel like I would just make it worse with water pouring in. Hopefully it doesn't ruin the camera. Oi, 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 oi. Hey, oh, hey. Oh, it's coming in. Oh, God. That's why I come out here. Just kind of cool to be out here. Who else is out here experiencing this other than me right now? In this exact cool little spot, this secret little spot. That's kind of the magic of stealth camping, especially in the rain. It's like ultimate cozy. Oh, I'm so foggy. I'm sorry about that. Ultimate cozy. Hanging out with my little snail buddy over here. He's a cool dude. He's not like the quickest guy, you know, it takes him a second sometimes, but he's always coming up with zingers. He's killing it most of the time. It just takes a minute, it takes a little while. Let me know in the comments what we should name this little guy, huh? I'm not really sure. I'm thinking maybe something like Pappy or something. Come up with one better than Pappy. Let me know in the comments below. You know, I gotta take a little beef with the Hellas Lager graphic design. Now I know it's called Hellas or Hellas because it says it right down there at the bottom, but I'll be darned if the way that looks with the stained glass kind of graphic design, it looks like He's. Yeah, He's Lager. Anyway, I think there might be a little break in the rain here. I think what I'm hearing on the tarp might just be from the trees. I think it might be the perfect time to finally do that perimeter check. Let's go. Feels good to stand up. Yeah, I think it's definitely coming off the trees or just very lightly sprinkling. This coat really sucks to put on. It's still wet on the inside and on the outside. It's quite juicy. It's not the best thing to just put back on your body. It doesn't feel good, but I did it because I didn't want to get my t-shirt too wet, even though I put it in a wet coat and I'm probably gonna get wet anyway. Anyway, let's go over this way. Ticks are super bad this year. I'm checking, rechecking. I'll check myself when I get home. It's gonna be a thing all summer long. Bad ticks, bad mosquitoes. It's just gonna be one of those. I'm gonna go up this way. I want to go too far. I'll get more wet in the brush and stuff. I don't want that. I want to kind of just walk where I can and just check it out. It smells kind of good in this forest. Like very foresty. I know it's weird to say, but I'm in an urban location, so not all, you know, forests smell foresty in urban locations. I don't know why I decided to walk this way. There's no way I'm getting through that wall of greenery, and neither is anybody else, so I'm not going to worry about that way. Keeping an eye out for poison ivy. I don't see any. Yeah, again, I don't want to walk too much through brush because of ticks and also because it's just wet. Interesting. It's kind of cool back here, honestly. Could set up a tent or something. There's some trash. Like maybe other people have set up tents here or something, I don't know. I'll keep going this way. I see like a little opening. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go much farther. Pretty satisfied, I think. Now I'm just like in this dark little area. Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, definitely got a little wetter than I wanted to there. That was not the move I was hoping for, but I'm relatively satisfied that nobody's gonna bug me tonight. That was kind of the main purpose of that. Oh man, really gotta get down low for most of this. Okay, whew. Back out to the main area. There's the tent, or the tarp. Whew. Just kind of standing out in the woods here now. Now that the rain's let up, should be coming back in a little while, so I wanted to kind of stretch my legs, get the feel of the forest, you know, get the feel of the forest before retreating back under the tarp. Getting a little hungry. I think I might eat soon. Dinner is relatively imminent, but for now, just kind of enjoying the small plot I find myself in here today. Trying to stand in this one spot where I'm not going to get dripped on, of just kind of open canopy. It's working okay, not too bad. It's this is what geniuses do. It's time to eat. Getting a little peckish. I think it's time to eat. So another classic tonight, guys. You know I love it. I know you love it. We got the tuna creations. We got the barbecue, the honey barbecue, the honey barbecue. Don't forget the honey tuna creations. I'm gonna spruce it up a little bit tonight. Can I kind of make it more like taco-like? Not this little lady going on right here. Look at the size of this. The size of this thing. So I'm going to chop this up, sprinkle some of the jalapeno on the honey barbecue tuna creations in a tortilla, and that's it. That's what we're having. We're going to have that for dinner. I'm all about the simple camping dinners, guys. You know, I like the complex ones too, but that's like such a thing. Although I do want to get more into complex things now that we're back in the summer, and my pack isn't full of warm gear, and I have a little extra space to spare. Well, maybe for some better food. I don't know why I opened this. I need to chop up the jalapeno. Let's put this aside. I'm just gonna go rings. I'm just gonna go rings with it. You could. This isn't like a great, you know. Here, maybe we'll do that. All right, that's not any better. Just gonna do some simple rings. Chop off that guy. Put it in the garbage. If I had like at the end of a spoon or the end of a knife, or like a butter knife or something, this would be a little easier, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of get rid of some of that. Not all of it, just some of it. It's a lot, you know. Sometimes you just want to take out the middle and get the true rings. There we go. Yeah, that not really. You know what? I think I'm just going to start cutting the rings. Get a little spice in here. Get some seeds. A lot of the spice comes from the seeds. Otherwise, it just kind of becomes a crunchy green pepper. Okay, we got this last little nub left. There you have it. All right. Now, I'm going to take this Tuna Creations. I'm going to take one of these fine tortillas here, and I'm going to put the Tuna Creations in one of these fine tortillas here. Now, the secret to this is I need a utensil that I don't have readily available. Where is that thing? What's going on with that? Okay, got it. Got the fork, spoon, fork, spoon, fork. I'm just going to use the fork side for extra fork traction. Here we go. This is horrible for me. Maybe? Alright, we're gonna kind of spread the honey barbecue tuna throughout the tortilla. It's a full, small tortilla. I'm kind of like, not really gonna hold back, except for that part that's kind of falling out. Not really gonna hold back here. Alright, got nice little wrap, taco, camping, just shove it in your face and eat it kind of meal. Here we go. I'd say it tastes a lot like honey barbecue tuna if you just added jalapenos. Literally mix it all. This is what it is. It's crunchy. It's crunchy. Well, I'm going to do this a few more times. I have some more Tuna Creations, some more tortillas, and plenty more jalapeno to put in them. It's getting kind of dark. The mosquitoes are coming out. So pretty soon, I think it might be time to start setting up my hammock, bug net, that kind of stuff. And just, you know, get ready for the shroud of darkness. Look at this fella on the beer can here. This giant, what is it, tiger slug? Let's tip the can up and get a good look at him. Ah, he's trying to go inside the can. Well, I'm just gonna let him. Who am I to deprive him of some Hellas lager? Man, look at that sucker. It's just so huge. I'm not gonna touch him. Let's just pretend. Let's put some special effects in where my finger touched him. Oh my god, that was crazy. What is happening? First slugs. Now these guys. All these little roly-polies, these potato bugs. Just chilling. I was gonna hang my light. I was gonna hang my light on this branch. Can't really do that. We got big mama potato. Look at all little baby potatoes. Those are some fine little baby potatoes. Oh, he's moving. There's one of them moving. That's so adorable. Okay, it's dark now. It's pretty dark. Sun is set. It's not fully like pitch black dark, but it's relatively dark. This is kind of a weird tilted angle. But here's my tarp right here. It's kind of the best I can do with what I'm given. I'm gonna start setting up the hammock and other things like that. Maybe crawl into bed pretty soon here. Who knows? Getting kind kind of chilly out here, honestly. Might need to get under a blanket. But anyway, let's do that. Still got a new hammock coming, guys. This hammock's days are numbered. Get ready. I keep saying this in the videos, like, let me know in the comments how stoked you are. Nobody's stoked. Be stoked. It's exciting. I got a new hammock. I've been using this hammock for since the beginning of Small Plot. We got a new hammock coming. Let's build the hype. Let's build the hype. Yeah, maybe a little banana. Let's move it up on this side, eh? Okay. Yeah, these trees I guess are closer than I thought. I'm going max to max here. That should be okay. Oh yeah. Yeah. There we go. Hammock. Hang. Oh, well, I'm finally laying down here in the hammock. Really peaceful night out now. The wind's kind of just blowing through the trees. A little bit of drip drops still here and there. Nothing major. Hoping it rains a little bit in the night. That'd be nice to fall asleep to or sleep to. But I'll take the wind through the trees. That's a good one. That's a good one too. But unless anything like totally just like so controversial and just nuts happens in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in just a second. There's a fox freaking out. I heard him trotting around. I thought it was, I don't know, something blowing my tarp, but it was actually a little fox. I hear him going like, nah. Like real close, like right there. Still kind of hear him like moving. Okay, well I guess I heard a fox. That's the entire update. I heard a fox. Oh, it's a fine night. It's a fine night indeed. Yeah, I slept pretty good. Hanging out with various foxes in the brush. But I gotta pack up and get out of here because it is morning and this is a stealth camp. And there are people around. And I think the REI opens soon. I want to get out before it opens. So let's do that. Okay, got the site all cleaned up. All the ridge line action is decommissioned. All the garbage that's mine. Or I picked up a couple little things. But most of there's tons of garbage. None of the garbage is gone. There's tons of garbage. Can't really say no garbage. But my garbage I brought in is gone. And an extra couple of pieces of random foil that I found. I gotta like beat down the, what do they call that, garlic mustard? Invasive species. Yeah, okay, well, I'm gonna walk over here. And how about we jump out of these woods and maybe freak somebody out who's walking their dog. Who knows? That's always kind of one of these days. I used to fear jumping out and scaring somebody walking their dog, but now I'm like kind of, one of these days it's bound to happen. So I'm like kind of a little excited for it to finally happen. Maybe today will be the day. Let's go. Coming up through the field. Nobody's back here walking their dog that I can see so far. Yeah, pretty easy going here. Gotta walk through this tall grass. That's preferable this time of year, right? Yeah, basically nothing going on back here. Just an empty lot next to the REI. Hey, they should be sanctioning what I'm doing. This is what they're all about. Beautiful morning. Nice breeze. Perfect way to end a stealth camp. Oh, there's just a tractor thing going down the canal path. That's interesting. Huh, how about that? Cool. I guess that's kind of like somebody walking their dog. They're not walking and it's not a dog, but it's a transportation with a thing. I think that's pretty close. Thanks for watching, everybody. This has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, probably, hopefully, maybe. I don't know, things are getting tough with work to put out weekly content. But I'll try to get better at it. I know I've kind of faltered the past couple weeks. But thanks for watching until the end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on that. I feel really bad about kind of messing up that Fox's night last night. Nexty. Mwah. Yeah, I'm looking down the path from where that vehicle came from. There's people down there. Must be further construction way down there. They're building like a new I think like retention pond for the highway over there. I think that's what that is. That's my best guess. That's all we have really sometimes, is the best guess, isn't it? Man, I'm really doing it wrong. Here's the REI. I camped in those woods over there, but it looks like somebody camped right here. Remnants of a campfire from maybe like last summer. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about this. Been raining on and off all day today. Looks like I caught it in the on position. Here, walking to the stealth camp. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. I gotta hurry up. I'm getting wet. I gotta set up the tarp. You know the drill. Let's go. Okay, on the forested part of the trail here in this city neighborhood, there are so many people out despite the rain. A lot of people out today. So, yeah, here's a runner just as the rain starts picking up again. So I'm gonna kind of walk slowly, pretend I'm putzing with my camera or something, and wait for this runner to pass. Okay. Because I have to jump in right here. Well, like right, one of these right here is pretty soon. Let's go. This place is riddled with poison ivy. I'm wearing my big rubber muck boots, but I'm walking through a big grove of poison ivy right now. Whoa, okay. All right. Okay. All right. This is not looking like the driest place to be right now. The river is a little high. I'll find a spot. I'll find a spot. Okay. Okay, this is a spot. This is a good spot. The weather is so weird today. I gotta have to keep my voice down. Ultra sketchy spot to camp. There are people's homes over there. There's a university right there, you know, pedestrian bike trail. Very, very close. Very strange weather with the raining for 5 minutes, not raining for 5 minutes, raining for 5 minutes, not raining for 5 minutes. Either way, the first order of business is to set up my tarp for the inevitable continuation of the rain. There's poison ivy all over the ground here. I'm trying super hard to not let anything touch it. So of course, everything's been touching it. This is an awful, awful tarp hang. I can't even fasten one side of it because there's water there. Can't put a stake in water. So yeah, terrible hang, but hopefully it'll keep me dry for whatever rain we have coming. I have realized that I did not bring any water on this trip, and I'm very thirsty. I'm trying to weigh the pros and cons of going back home and getting some water. I did walk here from my apartment, as I do most of my stealth camps, and I'm just getting thirsty, and the only thing I have to drink is beer. I'm like really parched right now. The problem is this is a very sketchy place, and if someone sees me coming out, my cover is blown. I don't know, man. I'm so thirsty. In my heart, I know what I have to do. I have to go home and get water. Not what I want to do. It's unprecedented for a stealth camp, for me to leave the stealth camp to go get home for something I forgot, but water is kind of important. Yeah. Alright, guess I'm gonna go do that. Oh yeah, this is not good, but I'm gonna be happy I did this. I gotta come out this way. And like, there's so many people out. There's just so many people out despite the rain. Joggers and whatnot. So hopefully nobody sees me coming out of here and is like, hey, I wonder where he's coming out of. Let me go check that out. That would not be good. Whew. Oh man, these mosquitoes are rough. Thankfully I have my thermosol for when I get back. All right. This isn't gonna be fancy. It's just gonna be a quick, swift walk back to my apartment. I don't see anybody out here, but who knows? Okay. Oh yeah, just through the poison ivy again. How many times? Let's see how many times I can walk through poison ivy on this episode of Small Plots. Whew. Okay. Alright, I really lucked out. Nobody's on the trail. This is gonna be a quick little reprieve, but I need the water, and I'll be happy I did it once I'm done. Oh, I'm so glad I did that. I needed water so bad. Sucks that I have to sneak back in, but it's worth it. I brought 2 liters of water, and I think there's like a dead chicken in the river. That's weird. The sun's completely out. Rain's still forecast, but for now the sun is just beating down. I'm gonna get back to camp, and well, let's continue on with the camp. All right. Okay. Someone just ran by. I don't see anyone else in either direction. I guess I'm gonna just jump right in to the forest, into the poison ivy. Here we go. Okay. Back to home, sweet home. Whew. My feet are hurting. These muck boots are not great at long distances. Whew. Let's have ourselves a seat. Break into the beverage center here. Sounds good to me. Glad I brought 2 liters. Almost done with the first, just from the walk back. It's not incredibly hot. It's in the upper 70s, lower 80s, but it's very humid. It's been on and off raining all day, so it rains and becomes humid, and then rains and becomes humid. It's been a cycle all day. I don't know if we're done with the rain or not. The forecast couldn't be more wishy-washy. Well, I guess it could be more. I guess I was wishing it was washy. Breaking into the beverage center here today. I've got something that I was hoping to drink cold. It's not the warmest thing just yet. We got Tropical Kind. It's a double IPA from Three Heads Brewing here in Rochester, New York. It's good. I like Tropical Kind. It's a delightful summer beer. Now, I did not bring a bottle opener on purpose. It's so I can demonstrate how to open a bottle with a lighter. Just some people. I demonstrated something like this. Man, this place is for being so urban, there sure are a lot of animals around. Anyway, I showed this on my road trip video when I got beer in my hotel room and I didn't have a bottle opener. But here's the bottle, here's the lighter. What you want to do here is kind of just create a lever with the lighter. It's a bird bathing itself in the water over there. It's gone now, but anyway, cap off and caps off. To you fine people, cheers. You know, it's about 10 degrees cooler than I wish it was, but it's pretty good. Pretty good indeed. That was a trip. It was a bit of a whirlwind. Getting here, setting up, getting so thirsty that I couldn't possibly do without water, walking all the way back home, getting water, walking all the way back here. I'm not gonna lie, it took a little bit out of me. I'm bushed. But sitting down here with the wind kind of blowing through the trees next to the water, it's like almost instant rejuvenation. I love getting out here in these little pockets of nature, little pockets of nature pockets here in the city. It really is a beautiful day. A little disappointing on the lack of rain. It was something that I'd been monitoring for days. At first it was like 70% chance of rain today, and then it was like 90. And then like yesterday it went down to 80, and then this morning it went down to 60, and then like as the day went on, like it's like, oh, rain's gonna start at 1 and then rain the rest of the day. You know what, rain's gonna start at 3, then rain the rest of the day. It's gonna sprinkle on, it's gonna sprinkle on, and then it's just kind of turned into sprinkling on and off. Or so it is what it is. I like to get out in the rain when I can. It's something that I really enjoy. It's I know it's like a weird thing to enjoy, but I enjoy it. It's fantastic to sit down. I didn't sit down at all at my place. I literally got home, grabbed the water bottles, and got out. I saw that dead chicken. That was weird. Guys, I'll show it again. I showed it when I mentioned it, but that's a chicken, right? It's like I'm looking at the feet and the coloring. That's chicken, right? Just a dead chicken in the river. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing. There are farms upstream, so it wouldn't be completely outside the realm of possibility for a chicken to fall in the river. When I was a kid, I saw a dead cow go over the falls in the late 80s. So it can happen. People talking loudly walking down the trail. It's been a while since I've been to this spot. It's one of my favorite spots to go. I really like it. It's kind of like a tight little pocket. I'm right on the river, so I only have to worry about one direction of people finding me. And it's just with the water, there's interesting plant life. The water tends to bring out more animals, frogs, birds, you know, you name it. Mongooses. I'm gonna set up my thermocell here pretty soon because the bugs are coming out. they're coming out pretty good. I'm already like, I feel like my head's red because I've been itching it. Oh man. The setup's kind of weird today. I don't have one of the sides of the tarp tied out because it's in the water. There's ants everywhere, like all over my stuff. I have to really watch where I put stuff because there's poison ivy all over the forest floor here in like little pockets. So I mean, like even like right now, I'm kind of standing amongst it in my big rubber boots. So I'm not too worried about it as long as I'm aware and constantly paying attention to it. Just want to thank everybody so much for tuning in, for watching the video. These are a lot of fun to make. They're even more fun when you find people watching. So I just wanted to give a hats off to all you people watching. Thank you so much for making small plots a fun part of my life that I love doing. It's a dead animal hanging out right next to my camp here. You know, on paper, this place is an awful place to camp. I'm in the middle of a city. I have to keep my voice down because people are very close. I forgot my water. I'm sweating buckets. There's poison ivy everywhere. There's a dead animal, right? I can't even, it's so old and nasty and rotten, I can't even tell what animal it was. It's just a biological clump of fur at this point. But even though, on paper, everything about this camp is awful, I'm kind of in heaven a little bit right now. This is perfect out here. This is beautiful. See the river tour boat going by with a bunch of people on it. I took it the other day. It's really nice. And if you see B-roll of this area where I'm camping from the water, that's because I was able to take it the other day on that boat. A little behind the scenes action for you. I doubt any of them can see me. I looked in this area when I was on the boat, and it's pretty hidden from the water. Maybe not so much the pedestrian bridge back there, but pretty hidden from the water. Gonna do some thermocell here. I've got the fluid in the bottom here, screws right in. This little fella, and then the anti-mosquito bit. This blue fella is going right up here in this little space. Then you gotta do one of these. You gotta look in there. You just see the, oh, yeah, I think that's it. Okay. All right, I see it. There's a little, I guess it's flame that you can see in there. And I'm just gonna put this down here on the ground. And it takes a couple minutes, but it does a really good job of repelling the mosquitoes. Well, it's the moment that I've been touting in my videos for months. The moment that many of you are waiting for. And that's the debut. We're going to debut my new hammock. But first, I just want to take a quick second and kind of like reminisce about the good times, about the old times, about the solid times I had with my old hammock.
What's there to hold in the light of this moon? My mind keeps searching, but my heart decides. Thoughts can be cruel, they're not mine to own. The space unravels when you let go. What's yours, it ain't mine. That energy goes today. The feather in the fire will blow it home your way. Moon mother, open your eyes. Moon mother, this magic's just begun. Moon mother, reach for my heart so I can feel its essence in me. What's there to hold in the light of this moon? My mind keeps searching, but my heart decides. Thoughts can be cruel, they're not mine to hold. The space unravels when you let go.
Good times. Good times. And now, the new hammock. It's the same hammock, the whole time it's the same hammock. It's a new one, it's a new version of the same hammock, but it's the same freaking hammock. We got the Wise Owl backyard parachute hammock. I'm yelling, I shouldn't be yelling, there's people here. There's people out. This is it, guys. This is just a new version of the hammock that I have been using. Same color, same company, same hammock, just new, just different, just better, but same hammock. Oh yeah, that was a fun, that was fun hyping that up. All right, let's which way are we going? All right, let's set that up. Now the thing about setting up this hammock here is that I'm setting up over a bed of poison, not a bed, a few poison, well, 20 poison ivies. So not only do I have to watch where I step, I have to watch where I put my chair at night. I usually keep it under the tarp in case it rains with my pack on it, but I don't want to put the feet of the chair on poison ivy, and then tomorrow when I pack up, rub that on my hands. I'm trying to be very cautious. So this is gonna be a thing. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Same hammock straps. Got the UL Python from Kanak. Just different hammock, new hammock. That's the same hammock. Here we go. All right. Okay. One good thing to do when setting up around poison ivy, check for poison ivy vines. You know it's a poison ivy vine if it looks a little hairy. So no poison ivy vines, we're good to go. Okay. Okay, we can dangle without it touching the forest floor. So far, so good. Step over the dead animal there. Look at this. It looks so nice and soft. Very wrinkly. No one's ever slept in it before. Maiden voyage. The carabiners are a little different. I don't say they're better or worse, they're just different. I guess we'll see how they work. How do I not have this touch the ground? That works. Scarf hammock. It's up. Bug net time. Oh, it grazed the poison ivy. It just grazed it. I think it'll be fine. But, ooh, that sucks. Although I am in a very stealthy spot, I have a giant light on me right now. I'm gonna blow up my sleeping pad with this gunshot, with this red suricata. I don't know what a suricata is. Here's a red one. Let's just fill up the pad, hey? Now this is gonna be maybe the most challenging bit of all, because the other things I could kind of wrap around my head or tie something, like stick it in a place to not hit the poison ivy covered ground. But this is gonna be a little more tricky. I have to like lay it across my chair here. Yeah, I think that's the only way to do it, is lay it across. My chair is right here. I'm gonna lay it across it, kind of open it up, and just let it rip. Time to eat. With camps like this, where I'm super sketchy, near a lot of people, near a lot of things, near a lot of businesses, I don't want to make too much noise cooking or make any light with a fire, even though I have a giant light on me right now. So what I did was I went to my local bodega and got a sandwich. I don't know what's more urban stealth camping than going to a small corner store and grabbing a sandwich that they made there. I don't know what's more urban stealth camping than that. So that's what I did. Today we have turkey and provolone and tomato and mayonnaise and spinach on a ciabatta. Now, if there's one thing I remember about this particular place that I get sandwiches from, is he goes like just wild with the mayo. He just squirts it right on there. So expect this to be a pretty mayonnaise-y experience. There it is, a little sandwich, a little bodega sandwich. Bon appetit. I wish I had a napkin. That's just mayonnaise. Yeah, that's gonna be on my shirt for the rest of the video. I will say, hitting the spot. This cellophane wrap is my plate. It's not a good plate. I don't even really call it a plate. This hunk of turkey just fell on the ground. Looks like a sizable hunk of turkey just fell on the ground. That's a bummer. I'm not gonna eat it. That's a bummer. We'll throw it in the garbage. Bah. Half two, second half, minus a third of the turkey. That's the move, guys. It's mixing especially well with the aroma from the Duracell mosquito repeller. That's doing a pretty good job. I'm gonna have to change out the blue pad in a minute here, but I haven't really dealt with mosquitoes in a while. That's pretty good. Now, of course, with this bodega sandwich, I have a Space Kitty. You know me and Space Kitty, guys. If this is your first time on the channel, welcome. Please, watch my other videos. Space Kitty, it's the beer. It's the beer that I drink in a lot of videos. I do a lot of stealth camping, stuff like that. Please, subscribe. If you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe. Oh my gosh, sliding down my leg. Lots of stealth camping, less regular camping, but I go regular camping sometimes too. Mostly urban stealth camping. I live in the city, and most videos are me walking to a camp through the city. I think I'm the only one who's really doing that consistently. So that's my niche within the niche within the niche. The camping niche, stealth camping niche, urban stealth camping where you hike from an apartment niche. It gets smaller and smaller. That's me. Anyway, cheers. I'm gonna wrap up eating this sandwich. Well, I unwrap the sandwich and I'm gonna wrap up eating it and finish eating it. Turn this light off because it's getting kind of dark and I'm just illuminating myself in a really terrible place to be illuminated. And continue on camping. See what the night will bring. You hear that? We got a little bit of rain here. Finally, some rain here at like almost 10 o'clock at night. Finally, some rain here on the rain camp. I'm about to fall into the river. I don't know if you can see that, probably not. Being under this tarp next to the brand spanking new hammock. It was slowly sprinkling for a little while, and I kind of just decided to call it. I was like, I gotta get under this tarp. It's getting a little too much. I looked at the Doppler. You know, it's one of those moments in life where you're like, man, I wish I could have like a satellite or digital view of the clouds and rain above me. And then you realize that you do have that ability. So I looked, and we're right at the beginning of a bit of a spell of rain. So had to get under here. Let the rain begin. Well, I mean, it's begun. Let the rain camp begin. I'm just so super pumped for some rain finally, even though I'm just crowded underneath my tarp. It probably won't get crazy, but maybe it'll get crazy. It's actually picking up a little bit. I'm glad I came under the tarp here. I wish I could have a more interesting shot, but this is kind of it. Like the light, you know, we're not doing too good. I don't want to have the bright light way past the hour where that's applicable. Even this red light's kind of risky where I am. There's a lot going on. Staying dry though. Having a really nice chill night. Hanging out under this tarp, listening to the rain. Ooh, it's tapering off a little bit. I heard something just jump in the water. Yeah, finally, it wasn't much, but I'm happy I got a little rain. It was sprinkles in capital letters. Urban stealth camping in sprinkles. I was almost feeling let down. Some nice evening rain. I'm ready to go to bed. It's been a nice night hanging out next to the river in the sporadic rain, having a couple brews, just enjoying the little bit of nature, a little bit of pocket of nature here in the city. Well, I'm sure I'll be hearing all manner of things throughout the night, but unless anything like really unreasonable happens in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in just a second. I've been lying here for a little while, listening to the rain and the squawking of the birds. It's been kind of nice. It's about 5:30 a.m. I don't know if I'm getting back to sleep. This is a really sketchy spot. I'd like to get up and get out as soon as possible. So I think that as soon as possible is now. So it is raining just a tiny bit. It might just be off the trees. I'm not sure. But either way, I'm getting up, packing up, getting out of here. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, all packed up. Sorry, I couldn't film much. It's kind of dark. Filmed what I could. It's a little after 6. And I'm gonna run out here. Chances of meeting somebody on the trail are slim, but not none. So, let's snake out of here. Goodbye, small plot. Mwah, mwah. I'm gonna have to immediately get home and take a shower and wash off all the poison ivy and ticks that are inevitably just crawling all over me. So let's go. Okay, and there's the trail. Here's an old river wall, retaining wall. I'm not really sure what that was a wall of. It's an old wall. I don't think the river used to come up this high. I could be wrong. I know they've scaled it back throughout history, so this could have been the old original river wall. I don't know. Or maybe just a flood wall. I don't know. Let's get out of here. I'm talking about walls. Let's not slip and fall into poison ivy, Kevin. It's very slick. Everything's very slick. Let's move. I don't know what I'm waiting for. Ow. I'm gonna slip. I'm gonna slip. Everything's so slick. And there's poison ivy everywhere. Okay. Okay. Walking out of the brush onto the trail. I don't see anybody, but the trail is long and people are here. Not, really, but they live here. Huh. Not a soul. Another successful exit. Beautiful morning. Well, we're out of the wooded zone. So there, saw one guy, saw one person. Oh. Yeah, really nice morning. Back to civilization. Well, this is an interesting, albeit a little unusual camp, especially with the having to walk all the way back downtown from my camping spot to get water and stuff. But I'm really glad I did, because I drank both liters, and I just couldn't have gone the night without drinking the liters. I didn't even finish my beer last night. I probably drank more water than I drank beer. This has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, everybody, new episodes of Small Plots every Tuesday, mostly. Mostly. It's tough. Oh, it's fish. It's tough, and there's fish. Sometimes I do camps like this, the stealth camps. Occasionally I'll go on some just regular back country camping. Sometimes I'll do things that aren't camping at all. There's those videos happen too. Well, thanks for watching till the end here, everybody, and I'll catch you on that. I don't know if I picked up on camera, but those bicycle brakes back there are freaking weird. Nexty. Yeah. In an active construction site here. Nobody's around, it's raining, and it's Sunday, nobody's here. I gotta kind of book it. There's a little forest over there. I'm gonna run through the field in the rain, see if I can't find myself a little spot in the forest. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Okay. Let's go. Rain's come down pretty good. Got a duck in this forest. Set up a tarp right quick. Because we don't want to be wet all night. It's kind of a chilly night. We don't want to be wet for the chilly night. And I'd like to have a fire, but there's no guarantee. There's never a guarantee. Uh-oh. Found a fence. If only there was some way. If only there was some way to get around this fence. I'll never figure that out. Video over. I'm already drenched. This walking through this big tall field not only puts me at risk for ticks, deer ticks, probably carried by our buddy over there, but also I'm just wet. It's just wet, and now I'm wet, and it's just wet. Okay, exiting that awful field. My pants are totally soaked. I knew that was gonna happen, but you know, then after it happens, you're like, ugh. Okay, so kind of in this little forested area here, hoping there's like this stretch of trees along like a swamp. Hopefully I can find a couple of trees along the swamp. In here, it doesn't look like anyone's been back here in a long time. Not a lot of great options over that way. This is kind of close to the construction where I am now though, but there's two trees right there. May just have to take them. Kind of nice back here, honestly. The rain's let up, getting a little toasty now. Rain will hopefully, probably continue throughout the rest of the day and evening, but it's nice to have a little reprieve right now. Okay, I gotta find some trees for real and set that tarp up. I've been granted this little break in the rain, and it's tarp time, baby. I do believe I found the only two even somewhat usable trees here. It's a big guy kind of over here off camera, and a couple of these over here. You can see this branch that I had to duck under to walk over here is gonna have to go. It's a dead branch, which is, I don't feel too bad about chopping that down. I am closer to the construction equipment than I was kind of hoping for, but there's just no other place to set up a hammock, really. This is kind of it. Still unsure about a fire. What I'll probably do is gather some stuff, have it ready for a fire, and then as nightfall happens, I think I'll feel more comfortable. Because right now I do feel very exposed. You can kind of see this light area. That's the field where the construction equipment is. I was hoping to not be in direct view of that. But as you could see me walking back here, it was kind of, I had to snake through fields and divots in the earth. It's like nobody's being like, oh man, what is that smoke? Let me go run through here. Somebody's gonna do that. So is where I'll set up. Okay, got the tarp set up. Kind of a weird setup today, and I'll show you why. So it kind of looks normal from this angle, but you go underneath it, and just because of the way the trees were, I kind of had to wrap this part of the tarp around this. I didn't want to chop it. It's a living tree. I didn't want to saw it down, and even if I could, the top of it's so entrenched in the canopy, I would probably just saw it at the bottom and it would still just dangle, and I'd have to saw it in two parts and then just have half of a tree dangling above the tarp. So instead of any of that, we get this. It's kind of blocking the wind a little bit, which is great because this is the direction the wind is coming. So a little blessing in disguise. How about this me matching the tarp, huh? How about this me matching this little tarp, huh? Yeah, that is totally planned. Home for the night. Usually on rainy nights, I will set up my hammock and stuff a little bit later just so I have room underneath the tarp. Also, if it really becomes monsoony, then my sleeping stuff doesn't get wet. It's nice and dry in the bag right here in front of me off camera that you can't see. All right, well, the rain has definitely held back from dumping everything it's got. I think I'm leaning towards a fire. There is so much firewood back here. Even just setting up this tarp, cut a few dead standings that are just bone dry, haven't been sitting on the forest floor. And again, I'll wait till it's almost dark, have one kind of over here right outside the tarp, or maybe right, this tarp has a couple little holes in it over there from previous fires. I'll put the fire under there. No, not anywhere underneath where or not anywhere above where I sleep, so I'm not gonna get wet or anything, but there are some little holes, some little burn holes. So it's been a while, haven't been on a camp like this in a minute. My leg is almost all the way healed, but it's healed enough to where I felt I could do this. I was originally going to ride my bike here today. However, yesterday when I was getting ready to just go on a little bike ride, my tube popped. It was about 9 days old, that tube. I don't really know what was going on with that tube, but it's not high quality apparently if it popped after 9 days of use. However, I was lucky enough to get a ride from my wonderful girlfriend, so thank you so much. It's because of her that I'm able to do this camp tonight, because of my busted leg, my busted bike. You may be a little disappointed to know that between mid-September and mid-October, which we're about a week away from, I'm taking a little bit of a dry spell. Not doing sober October, because I like to drink in the fall, but I'm doing like half sober September, and then this is the first half of sober October, so I don't have any drink tonight except this Space Kitty. Oh yeah, this is gonna get me crazy right now, because I have been keeping it mostly no alcohol. I drank on the live stream the other day. Go check out that live stream, I guess. All right. Cheers, everybody. Got a Space Kitty, got a classic small plus adventure here for you today. Already set up in the rain. In a little bit, I'm gonna get some kindling. I don't. Let's take a sip. Let's take a sip. I hit my teeth. I forgot how to drink beer. It's worth it though. Beautiful, typical overcast, about 50-55 degrees Fahrenheit, upstate New York fall day. You can't cook them better than this in the oven. You really can't. It's just so nice to be out here in the woods again, finally. And it's my favorite time of year to camp. Oh my gosh, this is I'm kind of in heaven right now. There's a little swamp over here. How about that swamp, huh? Got a tarp above me. How about that tarp? How about it? How about all this, right? Oh, it's good to be back. I haven't put out a stealth camping video in, I don't know, like 2 months. My leg, you know, it's tough to get out camping with a knee injury. You just it's frowned upon in the medical community, and it hurts. I want to give a huge shout out and congratulations to my buddy Sam Bananas. He's officially going full-time on the YouTube. Congratulations, Sam. I know he's been wanting to do this for a while, putting all the pieces in place, getting his ducks in a row, and you're finally there. Congratulations, my friend. This one's to you. And you guys look out for some more collaboration efforts with Sam and I in the coming months. Maybe a couple other people too. We've got about an hour of daylight left. I think we'll start getting my kindling, start getting some firewood, and start thinking about that fire. My legs are wet. I got some wet legs here. I got some weg legs here. I can see from where I'm standing there's a raised expressway over there, and the construction is behind me over here in this field. Other than that, I'm not really able to see too much, which is good because that means not much is able to see me. Such a relief to be out here. Okay, let's get some firewood. Okay, let's get this fire started. About 45 minutes, half hour till dark. I think it's okay. For the last time ever, I'll be starting the fire with birch bark from the 70s, handed down by my father. My parents recently moved across the country and went through all their stuff. So there's definitely no more birch bark, unless there was some stashed away somewhere. But this is it. This is it. So let's do it. And there you have a fire. There's something very contemplative about autumn. At this time, every year, I find myself just lost in thought. There's something about the weather. We're kind of coming to the end of a year, and I always think about the previous fall, what I was doing last year, what I was thinking last year when I'm out of my camps. What's running through my mind versus what's running through my mind now. Yeah, it's always kind of nice to sit out here in the forest, listen to the little bit of sprinkling on the tarp, watch the wind go through the trees. I'm in this little like gully or gulch or something, so I can see the trees going crazy out there, but I'm not really getting too much wind down here where I am, which is kind of nice. Ooh, oh my gosh, you guys see that spark come up? But yeah, there's just something contemplative about the fall every year, and I think that's why it's my favorite season. It's a season to reflect. It's a season to plan for the upcoming year. Look forward. You know, what will I be thinking next fall? I hope it's either as equal or even happier than I am now. I'd hate to think if it was worse, if I was like depressed next fall. I don't want to think about that. That'd be terrible. Anyway, I'm just kind of sitting here, contemplating, looking at the fire right down here, looking at the trees. It's getting dark. I think the sun just set. Not that the sun's out. Yeah, it's set about 5 minutes ago. Still a little bit of light out, not too bad. Really nice camp. Really needed this. Oh man, my legs are definitely dry. I'm a little close to the fire. I'm gonna sit here for a little while longer. I'm getting kind of hungry. Not crazy hungry, just I'd say kinda. Like on the level of hungry, like between like really hungry and kind of hungry. I'd say I'm kind of hungry. So in a little while I'll eat. Nothing I have to cook on the fire. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to do that. A lot of traveling this summer. Traveled to Washington State for my sister's wedding this summer. That was fantastic. I was in the wedding. I was a groomsman for my new brother-in-law, and then I helped my parents move in September. Went across the country with them and hung out in Florida for a better part of a week, and then I'm headed up to Florida. I'm going to just kind of around New York State, traveling a little bit in the next couple months. I might film stuff, I might not. It's for leisure. It's not for small plots. It's for other stuff. But yeah. Well, it's coming up, guys. Hopefully, in the next week or so, I will hit the coveted 10,000 subscribers. Guys, thank you so much for being a supporter of Small Plots over the years. I've had so much fun doing this. And I can't wait to continue on doing this for as long as you guys want to watch it, really. It's kind of hard to see, but it looks like somebody's having a fire over there. The way the ground, I know it's tough, it looks like it's up in the air, it could be a house, but I'm down. So that's basically where the ground is, where that light is. Tell me that doesn't look a little bit like a fire. Yeah. I don't think I'm alone out here. Okay, I got a little closer. I don't know if it's a fire or a light, but either way, that's really, it's close. I know it's really tough to tell on camera, but that is like on this side of the canal. Like any other houses would be on the other side of the canal. This is definitely on this side. It's definitely in that patch of woods over there. It's really hard to tell with the leaves going, but either way, I'm not alone out here, and it's making me kind of rethink that. Oh look, you can see the traffic go by. That's nice. So I'll probably tamper down the fire, keep an eye on that light. I suppose it's possible that that is a light. There's a bike path over there. It's possible that that is a light on the bike path, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. I'm going to keep this fire down as much as I can for the rest of the night. I did what I started it to do, and that's dry my legs off. I'd like to keep a little bit warm because it is getting down to the 40s Fahrenheit tonight, but it's just a little bright. Now, I will say that whoever is over there probably can't see the direct light of my fire because I am, like I mentioned, down a little bit. I had to walk up to see that. So I doubt they can just like look over and see the light of my fire, but they might be able to see vague illumination. Even though I'm right, if they also look over here, they'll see the street lights for the expressway, which I'm also kind of right next to. So I'm probably okay, but I don't like that. I don't like seeing other lights in the forest that I'm in. It sketches me out. I have seen homeless in this forest before. Not recently, but not super unrecently either. I saw a tent last summer. What's going on? Something's like on my eye. It's like just illuminated. I saw like it was an abandoned tent. It was like done, but it was like recently abandoned. And then I saw a dude. Again, this is like last summer, maybe even the summer before. I can't remember, but like straight up camping in that woods over there, like in plain view of everybody. He didn't care. He was camping, not stealth camping. He was like stealth camping in his mind, maybe, but so I'm wondering like if that's either the guy I saw or somebody else who had a similar idea to camp over there. Again, where I am is through so much brush and the earth is crazy and the field and it's wet. I don't think anyone's coming over here, and if they do, they're pretty dedicated. I really hope nobody's dedicated. Well, let's forget about that light over there. I think it's time to set up my hammock. Well, it's still, you know, halfway through the Space Kitties. And so at the end of the Space Kitties, yeah, so I'm trying to keep my fire small, which means smaller sticks, which means a lot more smoke, which means I feel like I'm breathing in the Canadian wildfire smoke again. This tree right behind the camera is enormous, so you're going to see what you're going to see right now. Okay, yep. Definitely moved the camera a little bit. Okay. Really enjoying the new hammock. The identical hammock to my old hammock. But just the material feels newer. That's the difference. That's how I tell them apart. Because they're both shoved in the kind of the same place. My older hammock feels like newspaper, and this feels like nice new hammock. Oh boy, yeah, okay. Not even kind of good. It's touching the ground. That wasn't good at all. All right, let's go up to the top one here. Top rung on both sides. These trees are kind of close. I'm doing the best I can. Oh, jeez. we can do a couple more. Got a couple more here. That's the literal best hang I can do. We got it up at the top on both sides, and that's it. That's kind of what we're working with tonight. There's no better trees. I walked around here for like 20 minutes. As you can see, there's not really any better trees, and you can clearly see. So that's okay. It's whatever. I'll just pop my sleeping pad in there, sleep diagonally, do what I gotta do. That's a horrible hammock hang. Yeah. Okay. Well, hammock set up anyway. Hooray! So one thing I've learned in my years of stealth camping at this point is to use a loud air pump to blow up your sleeping pad. That's not stealthy in any way, but is more convenient. And I think that's really the best way of doing it. This is the red Suricata. Stupid name. I hate that name, but I love that fill, baby. So yeah, I know I've mentioned it in several videos, but the best way to lie in a hammock or have a sleeping pad in a hammock is kind of diagonal. See how kind of flat that is? It's not, totally flat, it's definitely curved in the middle, but it'd be more curved if I just put it in the middle like a banana, like a Sam Bananas. So it's going to be across this way, and that'll be a nice flat lay for how Sam Bananas, how banana-y the hammock hang is for these two trees. That's the best I can do, but here's a good example and a good angle to see, like, legitimately, like what diagonal means. And I try to lay like this every time. It changes depending on how far apart the trees are. Like if they're closer, the closer they are, the more diagonal you want to be. So here's the amount of diagonal you want to be. Well, accidentally got my foot on fire, got my shoe on fire there. Not, let's get a good shot of that. It wasn't, I was just chilling, and all of a sudden I felt something that was hot and warm. And it's because my shoe caught on fire, because it was in the fire. Well, that's great. That's just great. That's just great, isn't it? What? Yeah. Well, I thought I had boots. Oh my gosh, this is. There you go. Thought I had boots, winter boots this winter, but it's nice. It's nice when you're in the weather that is essentially a refrigerator, so your beer just stays refrigerated. It's time to eat. I was kind of hemming and hawing. I brought food out, but I haven't really been hungry. But I feel like I should eat, I guess, So here's what it is, guys. This is a classic. This is a classic small plots adventure. So I have some Space Kitty. I'm camping in a weird, dumb place that's kind of next to the expressway, and there's really only one thing left to make this camp complete, and I think you guys know what that is if you're a subscriber already. If you're not a subscriber already, please, I'd love for you to subscribe. Have yourself a little time subscribing to Small Plots. If you're not like feeling a subscription, at least give it a like. You've reached this far in the video, please give it a like. You've enjoyed it, just pop a little like. If you want more of this, press subscribe. And then you can look at the channel. I have years of videos just like this where I walk through the city. I didn't walk through the city today, but many videos I walk through the city and I stealth camp. I do a lot of urban stealth camping. So, in light of that, Tuna Creations, everybody, staple of Small Plots. I figured I haven't been around for a while, may as well get back to basics. We got Space Kitty, we got Tuna Creations. These are all, I got a full house of honey barbecue. That's what a full house is. And on top of that, what else? What else do we have? What is this? What's going on? I brought some pickled jalapenos. I buy pickled jalapenos in the giant, like this size jar, because it's like $5 to $7 for like months worth of pickled jalapenos. So I just took some out of there. There we go, some pickled jalapenos. I'm gonna sprinkle those on the honey barbecue Tuna Creations with what else? These are wet for some reason, but tortillas. I made a tiny little hole in this tortilla when I was pulling it out of the bag, so that's gonna be great when I go to eat this. I'm gonna say right now, as I'm doing this, honey barbecue does not seem like the dopest choice to go with pickled jalapenos. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah, that's a good browny, purpley mush. That's what I like to eat when I'm in the woods. If it's not browny, purpley mush, I don't want to know it. I can't believe I lit my foot on fire. It was like so casual. The fire's not even going. That's why it happened. Because like I wasn't thinking and my foot just kind of drifted into where coals were. And melted my shoe. Sorry, Fitville, the company that gave me these shoes for free. I'm probably going to just buy another pair of these, if I'm being honest. These are great shoes. So that's a good endorsement for Fitville. Fitville? Fitville? Okay. So, I've just got a tortilla shell with honey barbecue, Tuna Creations, and some pickled jalapenos. That's it. That's it. And like, maybe just like a little bit of love. Okay. Yep, that little hole that I created is definitely expanding as I roll it. I don't like extra bread. I'm gonna throw this next to it. Cheers. That's awful. It's like the definition of whatever. I don't even know if I want to eat anything else. I think I'll just have this one. This kind of sucks. I wasn't really hungry anyway. I feel like I'm forcing it at this point. Yeah, this blows big time. I still can't believe I lit my shoe on fire. Yeah, that was a big old pile of not that good of a camping meal. the pickled jalapenos did not like really blend with the honey barbecue tuna. It's more just like two separate flavors that I was having. It's not great. It was fine. I'm gonna have one more, but I'm gonna save these pickled jalapenos for another time. Okay, just plain honey barbecue tuna creations on a tortilla. Let's figure it out with our mouths. I'd give it 1 point higher on the scale. Overall, you guys know I don't like to get fancy, but I think I'm ready to step it up. Well, I ate 2 of the 4 tuna creations. I still have mad jalapenos. I'm just gonna put them back in my pack. No fear of bears or anything around here, so the worst I'll have to contend with are opossums or raccoons, and if they come around, well, all I gotta do is like a boo or something, and they're out of here. Well, at least I can say I didn't go to bed without eating dinner, because I was about to just go to bed and be like, I don't feel like eating, but I'm glad I ate. Glad I got something in my belly. I'll probably hang out here for a little while. Look at this. There's no fire. It's just like a pathetic nothing on the ground. Hang out for another few minutes, and bed is imminent. I gotta get up. I gotta catch my ride tomorrow. Get up on out of here. And hopefully I don't wake up to like construction going on. That would be a thing, wouldn't it? I mean I'd probably just like mosey on out. We'll see tomorrow. We'll see what they're doing tomorrow. All right, well, we're here in the hammock. It's a familiar place. I've been in the hammock in a while, so it's kind of nice. It was a bit of an issue getting into the hammock because of how banana-y the hang is. It's just like the trees are so close. So I'm really, it took a few tries to maneuver, but I'm pretty comfortable now. But unless anything like totally just smackadocious happens in the middle of the night, I'll see you guys in just a second. Well, we're awake here. Gotta get out of here pretty soon. It's around 7:30 when I get up and get out before any construction crews come. I had a pretty, well, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, it was pretty terrible sleep last night. There are these lights. You can't see them here in the day, but they're like along the horizon there, because that's where the traffic is, the expressway. And they're just so bright. They're, expressway bright. Or expressway bright lights. The bright lights on the expressway. So they were just keeping me up all night. They were just so bright. I kept trying to cover my eyes. Even that didn't really work. So yeah, I'm gonna pretty much just tear down and get out. So let me go do that. Nothing ever came of that light over there. I'll go look to see if there's a light over there when I leave. Yeah. Alright, I'm half done with the tarp here. I don't think I've mentioned this elsewhere in the video, but I am camping right next to a swamp, like a bog. It stinks. It stinks. It's not like a perpetual smell. It's probably why I haven't mentioned it, but it's just every now and then you get like a whiff of just swamp, whatever gases it emits. Just nasty, just, you know, swamp. Smell swamp. Stinks. Okay, back to the tarp. Okay, all cleaned up, all the ropes off the trees, all the garbage in the pack. Fire's all juicy down there. I think it's time to get out of here. I've heard some machinery sounds, but it's really tough to tell because I'm so close to the expressway and, you know, it's an urban area, so I don't know if the sounds I'm hearing are the construction equipment that I'm trying to avoid, but I'm gonna find out soon. I'm locked in here. I'm in a cage. Get out of here. Alright, goodbye small plot. You've been a lovely small plot, small plot. Oh, what a good small plot that small plot was. Oh, good piece of plot. Okay, so this is not the way I came in, but I bet I can get out this way. But originally I came down that way and walked into the forest and then walked up through the forest. See if I can't get this done here. Oh man, this stuff sucks to walk through already. It catches at your heels. Alright. Like wraps around your leg kinda. This isn't so bad. It's kind of what I assumed to be somewhat of a game trail or something. Certainly nobody's coming back here. Who would ever do that? Okay, so that's where I gotta go. This is what I was talking about last night when I saw the light. It was like right over in there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk up there and kind of just take a peek. Really watching my step. I do not want to dislocate my knee, and it's not 100% better. And even when it is 100% better, it's still like worse than your knee. I guarantee it. Look at how all this is matted down here. Wonder why. Maybe deer sleeping? I saw that buck bouncing around. We're getting into heat, aren't we? Not like us. Well, but the deer, isn't it? Isn't it the rut? Like soon, if not now, here in October 2023 Fahrenheit. Okay. I don't see anybody that way. I don't hear any machinery on. Let's keep going. I don't see anything other than kind of, honestly, like another good place to camp. Maybe I'll come back. This is kind of where I was thinking I saw the light. But as you can see, nothing is there. So either the light is deeper to the forest, and which I'm not going right now, or we'll see some lights out here at the Erie Canal when I leave. But I gotta climb up through all this right now. So let's I guess let's just get to it. Okay, I think I'm out of the worst of it here. I know it's not going to be that long on video, but that's true. It took me like 15 minutes to get through really, really tall grass. I don't see any movement. I don't know if they're coming at 9 or what. But I don't want to stick around to find out. I mean, I'm leaving, so if someone is there, I'll just be like, hey, just leaving. Okay. coming up to this hastily erected fence. Just bump around that a little bit. Okay. Not a big deal. I don't hear any voices. There's another piece of machinery back there. No people. No cars. Oh, I could actually probably... That's the way I came in, but it looks like I can kind of get in or get out this way. Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Oh, there is a car. Okay. Looks like they're sitting in their car, honestly. So I'm just gonna, yep, there's trucks here. They're coming. Getting ready for the 9 o'clock shift. Yeah, that truck wasn't there. Yep, there's cars. There's cars parked all here. Oh boy. Just walking out. Just a casual stroll in the morning. Yep, that was the light. That was the light that I saw. Probably, most likely. Yep. Alright, so there's the construction guys who just saw me come out of the forest. And I'm not going to say anything. And I'm just going to walk down the trail. I shouldn't have come out there. I should have come out the main entrance. Nobody would have seen me. There was, I don't know if I got it on camera. I was trying not to just point a camera at them. But there were 2 or 3 guys getting like equipment out of a thing. And then there were like at least 3 vehicles parked there with people in them. Well, success. I wouldn't be surprised next time I see this place there's like posted signs or something. Although, as far as I know, they could see that every day. I don't know. Pretty peaceful night. The expressway is loud. Technically, I don't think I mentioned this in the video either. Technically, it's 2 expressways. It's kind of like where they intersect. 2 major local arterials. So that was just a kind of a loud night, kind of a bright night with the lights. Fun camp, kind of a not a great sleep. But this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Thanks for watching, everybody. Don't forget, new episode of Small Plots every Tuesday, 6:30. You know, I'm back on track. I'm back on track. We're doing it. We're back into the Tuesdays. I already got a few camps lined up for the fall here. Very excited. And beyond. And beyond. Well, thanks for watching till the end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on the, I wonder what those guys are thinking watching me walk out of the woods nexty. Mwah. Nobody should be camping where I'm going to camp tonight. It's an incredibly sketchy area, kind of right at the edge of a city neighborhood and an industrial zone with a little bit of light commercial mixed in. You're watching Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. We got about an hour before dark, so I'm moving. I'm going. We're a little behind schedule. It's okay. But probably the less amount of time I'm there, the better, because of the aforementioned, sketchiness. Okay, I'm getting close to where I want to jump in to the forest, kind of near those storage tanks of some kind of petroleum product. I haven't seen a soul back here, so I'm just gonna go. Just gonna go. Hey, buddy. Okay. All right, let's go. Oh yeah. There's definitely some slip marks here. They are probably from deer, though. It's tough to tell. Isn't like a super used. Ooh, like it's overly used. Trail, quote unquote. Okay. Okay, well. Okay, well the hard part was done. Now I just gotta be stealthy and quiet for the next several hours. Huh. Kind of got turned around as soon as I walked in. I don't know if I'm going in the right direction or not to where I want to go. I saw a fence, but I don't think that's a new fence. Okay, no, I'm good. Fine. Okay, no fence here. Just squirrels. Gotta keep my eyes peeled. Tons of squirrels. Oh man. There's a big deer. A couple big deer. Just standing there. Coming for you. There you go. Bye guys. Well, I guess it means there's not anybody immediately back here if the deer are hanging. Down there is the abandoned hotel. It closed, I don't know, roughly 3-4 years ago. It does have security. I've seen security driving around in a little car with like a little light on it. I'm sure they're worried about people breaking in to the hotel more than they are about me camping next to it. But I do want to keep a low profile. I don't want anybody to get a little itchy calling the cops finger. I assume there's squatters in there. There's like broken windows, mattresses over some windows. It's a mess. It's a mess. I don't know what they're doing. It's just an old abandoned airport hotel. Yeah, I believe during the Pando, and the little pandy-wandy we had a few years back is what took it. But I'm burning daylight. I gotta go set my stuff up. Sun is setting real soon. Okay, in the forest. Oh boy, that's great. There's I want to try and get down there. There's like fallen trees in my way. I might have to go around a different way. It just looks really flat down there. It's hard to see on camera. I know cameras don't show depth or distance very well, but it's wonderful down there. Ooh, let's just keep walking around, making a spectacle of myself to whoever may be looking. Yalla! There goes the deer. Sorry guys. All right, let's not dislocate my knee going down this hill. Grab this. It's like a little mini stick to help me get down. Worked out nicely. Okay. This looks like home for tonight. If someone's walking along the top ridge there, they could easily look down and see me, but even that is very hidden from any kind of like through area. There's like a little road up there. It's not really a road per se. It's when this area was something different, probably before they built the airport and the expressway and the industrial and light commercial. There was other stuff here. And that's just like a random road in the middle of the forest. It's just, doesn't have a name, doesn't lead anywhere. It's just an old road. Who's, you know, let's be optimistic. Maybe its best years are still ahead of it, you know? Probably not. I'm not going to camp exactly right here. I'm going to go find a spot over there, but about a year ago, this is mine. This is left over from me. I stacked the cylinders, the cement blocks, and I stacked the cement blocks to sit on. I had the fire here. It's actually a really fun camp. One of my favorites I've been on in recent memory, even though it was like a year ago. It feels like it was yesterday. This is the perfect place to come this time of year as the leaves are falling off because of the sides of the walls are protecting me, and it stops a lot of the sound from the expressway over there. Not all the sound, but a lot of it. Okay. Definitely a lot more fallen trees around here than when I was camping in this area a year ago. So I'm not quite sure I'm going to set up my tent. I think right here kind of looks good. It looks pretty clear. There are some trees around. It is supposed to rain tonight, so I'm going to set up my tent and I'm going to set up a tarp because I don't want to spend the whole time in my tent. No fire tonight. Can't have a fire every time I go stealth camping, and it's not going to get super crazy cold tonight. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I don't have anything I have to cook for dinner, so be really fun. Got to set up my tent. Got to set up my tarp and kind of get chilling before the rain comes. The rain's supposed to come in the next half hour to hour. Thunderstorms allegedly. I'm not saying it's a dubious claim, but all right, let's do it. Okay, tent is set up. It's kind of a big pain in the butt, to be honest. There's rocks in the ground on one side, a big root in the other. Still the best spot around here, especially because I'm really running out of daylight here. Not a ton of time before the sun sets. The best part about this tent setup is there's trees right there that I can easily just hang a ridge line and just easy tarp it. Don't have to figure anything crazy out. I want to do that soon. Any semblance of sun has made way for overcast skies, or you know, it's just setting. I can see kind of some yellow in the distance, but any clearness in the sky rather is completely gone. Total overcast, no drip drops yet, but I can feel it in my bones. All right, let's get the tarp up. Okay, it's already started to rain. I got my my line up for the tarp. I gotta throw my stuff in the tent and try to get the tarp up really fast because it's starting a little earlier, starting before it was supposed to. It's a shame on you, rain. You gotta wait. All right, let's go. It's nice and tangled. Good on me for not putting this away correctly. Yeah, it's still coming down. Very light rain, but it's still coming down. Good thing this line detangles pretty quickly, pretty easily. It looks like a big old rat's nest, and it is, but it's very, I don't know, something about it where it just detangles very easily. Just kind of gotta like mess with it. some weird machine banging sounds that sound like they're kind of in the forest. Anyway, I got the tarp up just in the nick of time. Real slapdash. This tarp set up. I had to wrap it around some just branches laying on the ground because the rain is coming. Luckily, the rest that I have to do for setup can be done in the tent. Okay, this is gonna be a fun night. Shelter is good. Okay, yeah, you can see this. There's like a sapling right there. Right here where my hand is just a big old root kind of running down the middle. And then right over there in that corner are rocks. But I think if I lay diagonally this way, I should mitigate all of that. Oh God, there's no light. All right, so I'm gonna set up my sleeping pad because that's what I'm gonna be sitting on tonight underneath this kind of ramshack shelter I got going on here. And then, oh boy, and then I'm excited for what comes next. Here where I'm camping next to the expressway on a stealth camp, it's not a big deal to make a little bit of noise, so got the pump for the sleeping pad. Just fits right on like that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is cozy. Sun is setting in about 3 minutes according to my clock. The rain is starting a little bit earlier than it was forecast, at about an hour earlier, which means it'll probably get more, unless this is it. Just this little bit of rain right here. Okay. Well, how about that, huh? Today, breaking into the beverage center, we got classic. We got a Space Kitty. You know it, you'll love it if you've been watching Small Class before. If you haven't watched Small Class before, and this is your first time watching an episode of Small Class, join us, welcome. Hit a subscribe, pop a like. Helping out with a like, helping out with a subscribe. I'm on my way to 10K subs, baby. Cheers. This is perfect. Perfect for what I'm doing right here. Camping, a little small plot of woods next to an old abandoned airport hotel in the rain, in the dark. This is like the height of coziness. Probably be using this camera angle a lot because I have a tree right there and it's totally perfect. This light's a little bright. That's okay. Kind of what I got. It's weird. This is the first time camping since daylight savings time. It is 5 o'clock, sunset, so it's still like really early. It looks dark, but it looks late, but it's only dark because of the aforementioned daylight savings time. There's nothing I can do with this light. This is so bright. This is so bright. That's worse. Maybe I do something like this. It's a little better, but I gotta close my. You don't care. Got something I'm gonna break out here in a little while. Something cool. Something I'm looking forward to. That's not the Space Kitty. Pretty chill night. Listening to the rain coming and going. It's kind of like on for 5 minutes, off for 2, on for 5, off for 2. Really sweet place to camp, honestly. again, I'm looking at like kind of a mini horizon of the, I mean like a pit. And if somebody walked up to that horizon at the edge of the pit there, they'd see me. They'd see me straight away. I'm just hoping they don't. And they're not, they shouldn't, because that was the road I was talking about earlier, this sort of just randomly in the middle of the road. Used to be part of like an old, I don't know if it was a street grid, but whatever road was here before. And so it's not, it doesn't connect to anything. Nobody's walking on that road. You have to walk through brush and bramble to get on that road, or break the gates at the hotel, which I don't know why anyone would do that. Surprisingly peaceful out here. This is kind of, in my mind anyway, kind of a combination of two of my favorite ever small plots videos that I've made, two of my favorite camps I've been on for small plots. One was during year one, small plots, 2021. And it was, what was the name of the video? It's urban stealth camping in a windstorm, something like that. And it was just crazy winds all night long. I had like a little, basically like a glorified candle. I tried to cook a hot dog on it, didn't really work. And that was just such a great camp. I had so much fun. And I had a setup very similar to this the only other time I've done it, where I was sitting kind of at the mouth of the tent, and a tarp was above me to keep me dry. It didn't end up raining that night, but it is currently raining here tonight. The second video that this is kind of inspired by of mine is when I camped nearby, right over there where I showed the campfire earlier. I just really enjoyed that camp. I thought the video turned out well. I had just a blast camping. It was fun. I don't know, sometimes there's just like this little element that just happens when you're camping that makes it like a little extra special. You can't put your finger on it, call it lightning in a bottle if you will. You can't purposefully do it. Of course camping is usually fun unless something goes horribly wrong, but sometimes, you know, especially when you camp as much as I do, or if you have a YouTube camping channel, you go camping all the time, sometimes there's certain camps that stick out in your head. They're a little more special to you anyway. But yeah, let me know down in the comments if you've been watching small plots for a while, if you guys remember those videos, or if there's any videos that I've made in the past that you watch again and again, or that you have fond memories of, or whatever. I want to know. I want to see what makes the magic happen, as it were. The sun's been set for a while. It's completely dark. You know, I'm just sitting here. It's not even any kind of late enough to go to bed. I mean, why would I even eat? And I just cracked here. Let's not do that. You know, like just cracked a space kitty. So nothing to do, but kind of like, I don't know, sit here and listen. I can hear they sound like crickets, but I think they're toads, or possibly tree frogs, although it's a little late in the season for tree frogs. It's early November here in upstate New York, although it is a relatively warm day for the season. I think it got up to the high 50s, lower 60s Fahrenheit. It's only supposed to get into the mid 40s tonight. So yeah, bugs and frogs, the last remaining that didn't get any kind of you know, what they were looking for in the summer, then they're just kind of hanging out, just grasping at straws until they get frozen. It's kind of impressive. Okay, well, I'm gonna sit here, sip on my kitty, and then in a little while I'm gonna bust out the thing that I'm pumped to bust out. It's not that exciting, but it'll be nice to have. Let's do a little tour of the tent, eh? As you can see, here is my sleeping pad. Not in its final configuration. As you can see, it's up on some rocks and stuff there, so I'll turn it diagonally. And then behind me is this endless darkness, as you can see. That's where my pack and stuff is. Rain's really starting to pick up. Just kind of hanging out, enjoying my space kitty. It's like not that late. It's just so dark. I hate this time of year for that reason. I love this time of year. Let me rephrase. I love this time of year. I just hate this aspect, the time of year. It's just dark so early. Still got my legs hanging out of the tent. Just kind of, let's move the leg. There we go. Legs just kind of, it's hanging out of the tent, right like that. I'm gonna entice some of these deer. It is the rut. I better be careful. Oh boy. I thought that was going to be way more splashy. The rain's coming down pretty good. In fact, it's coming down a little too good. Despite the tarp physically covering this, the rain's kind of coming in a little bit, slightly from the side. So I realized that my feet were just sort of getting wet ambiently. It's not a ton of rain right here. But like right here between you and I, there's a little bit of rain. A little bit of rain just kind of coming in. So I took my shoes off to sit just kind of in here. I'll probably get uncomfortable. Maybe hopefully the rain will cool down a little later, and I'll be able to put my feet back out because that was pretty comfy. But I don't want to just get wet feet. That's the point of having a shelter, right? You don't want to get wet. Man, this is yeah, it's definitely like building up right here. Like I said, I did not have a ton of time to set up the tarp in a good way. It was kind of forced to be just whatever way I could set it up. I thought it'd be good enough, and I was wrong. But you know what? I got 2 layers of protection here, so if the rain comes down much harder and starts coming in this way, I can just close the door and I'm inside. That's cool. Let's yell more. Let's yell more in a stealth camp. It's got to be a rain alarm for the airport right over there. I've heard that before when I've been camping in the vicinity while it was raining. And they're like, oh God! Something just ran by the tent. It was the lights in my eyes. I couldn't see anything. Had to have been a deer. Whew! I saw like movement and this lights in my eyes. It must have come like right down a hill here and ran across. Oh man. Oh man. That was 3 feet from me. I don't see any eyes looking back. I don't think. Wait, I just thought I did. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Between the Erie alarm happening over at the airport, and whatever it was that just ran past me about 3-4 feet in front of me, I think it's safe to say I'm a little bit on edge. I'm just sitting here, letting my eyes get used to the darkness, scanning. I don't see anything. I don't see anything on the quote-unquote horizon, the top of the berm. I don't see anything in the dark. I don't see lights. The only thing that makes me think it wasn't a deer was I didn't hear any crashing before or afterwards. Deer are not like that subtle. And I didn't hear any crashing before it came in. Maybe when I listen to the video I will. But I didn't hear any crashing before or after. I just heard something run past me. I'm sure the camera picked it up. It was like right there. Whew, eerie. Of course my brain keeps going like, what if it was a person? But I don't think a person would be that light on their feet. It was really fast. It could have, honestly, it could have been something like a raccoon or even a squirrel. It's dark though. Usually animals are done. I mean, raccoons aren't, squirrels are. Oh look. That's the good part about keeping your tent thing open. You got spiders coming in already. That's nice. That's good. Get out of here. Yeah. Thought we were past spider season. Apparently not. I've been looking around. I've been thinking a lot about that incident. And the best I can come up with was it was probably a fox. That would explain why I didn't hear it crashing through the brush as it ran through, and I only heard it directly in front of me. Foxes do kind of hang out in this area quite a bit. There's a bunch of rocks over there that make really nice caves, quote unquote. That's kind of what I'm thinking it was. It was a fox. Oof. Now, like every little sound, every little movement, it was sort of like, whoa. What made it worse was the light was in my eyes, so I didn't see any. I kind of saw something. I don't know. I don't even know if I saw anything or if I just heard it in my brain. I'm not really sure. It all happened so fast, but the light was in my eyes, so that's why the light's not in my eyes right now, so I can see. Anyway, I think it's the perfect time to bust out. Got a little campfire thing. Campfire in a can, as they call it. I've already used it a little bit. It's kind of, you can see it's kind of used a little bit. Not too bad. Not too bad. Nope, not my eyes. There we go. So I have this. I have other things as well. There we go. Got this butane torch. I'm gonna light it right up here. Let's see. Give myself a little ambience of fire. Maybe that'll keep the foxes away if I can get the freaking torch started. Oh, it worked at home. Oh boy. Okay. It worked perfectly before I came out. I like checked it. And there you have a fire. Ooh, smells nice. The rain has let up. It might be a little bit drizzling. It's pretty much done for now. Probably more later, more forecast. But we'll see, because the rain stopped right when it was supposed to pick up. So, got the shoes on, sitting out again. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little hungry. So I think now is the perfect time to eat. Yeah, how about that? That's exciting for me. Anyway, but before I eat, I'm gonna walk in this direction. This is the direction of whatever ran past my tent, ran in this direction. And I'm walking in that direction now. I just have to know. I just have to see if there's anything. I don't know. I just have to. This is what I'm talking about. These are all rocks. It's hard to see on camera. Rocks and stuff that make little caves. Perfect for a fox den. Keeping my eyes peeled for little eyes in the night. This is also where, when I came down here, there was just some deer kind of standing. That was over here. Alright, well, yeah, nothing like just popping out. I just had to come over here. I just had to do it. Alright, back to camp. Ooh, look how cozy that looks. Let's go back there. Dinner time, baby. So, as per usual, pretty simple tonight, nothing crazy. I went to my local bodega when I bought beer before the camp, and I bought some sandwiches. I put them in this Tupperware because the thing they came in was just way too big to camp with. You guys have seen me camp with this exact sandwich before from this exact bodega, this little market in my neighborhood, and you'll probably hear me say the same thing I always say, which is they're very good, but the proprietor is a little heavy-handed on the mayonnaise. Let me make sure I didn't spill my beer in the tent. Very good. I have a habit of spilling beer in the tent. Okay, let's eat one of these sandwiches. We got turkey, provolone, cheese, provolone, I've said it, spring mix, mayonnaise, because there's a ton of mayonnaise on a ciabatta, tomato, what else? Yeah, that's it. All right, let's eat it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love a ciabatta. It's a fine bread. It's a little soggy on the bottom. Until I bought that a few hours ago. There's mayonnaise everywhere. Oh God! I saw a turkey on the way in today. My girlfriend was nice enough to drive me to a spot somewhat nearby where I could still kind of walk here, and where we pulled in, or nearby where we pulled in to kind of turn around, it was just some turkeys. I think there were three lady turkeys walking on by. Maybe that's what ran past me. No. Turkeys aren't some of those bumbling birds. I probably would have been like the whole time. No, it was definitely a man. kidding. It was probably a fox or a man. I'm gonna finish eating these. Got a few. This is just half of it. I bought 2 sandwiches, so I have 4 halves. You're not gonna sit here. You're not gonna sit here and watch me eat 4 halves of a sandwich. So there's that for you. And I got nothing else to say. I thought I would think something funny then, and I just didn't. Alright, here you go. Well, the fire is getting low. Still kicking though. Still's got some good power. It's kind of hanging out. The rain has completely stopped. It was supposed to continue on throughout the night. However, it has not. I just checked out the forecast. It's still forecast small chances throughout the night, but I think this is it for the rain, which is kind of nice because I miss having my feet out outside the tent. Yeah, really kind of peaceful night after that. After rush hour ended, the car traffic, the traffic noise has died down as a giant truck goes by. No more things running past the tent. Yeah, kind of nice night. Hearing the crickets, hearing the toads. Kind of a perfect camping trip, really. Having some space kitties. I love it. You know, I gotta say, these little canned campfires, what is this, Backyard Bonfire, I think is the brand, I'm not really sure. I'd grab it and look, but it's hot. Pretty good. Pretty good, can't complain. It just creates a nice little bit of ambience, a little bit of heat. I wouldn't rely on it for heat, but it's fire, so there's heat there. I wouldn't want to keep my hand in the thing for very long. Gotta give them credit. This is pretty great. This is the second one I've used here on Small Plots, and both times have been great. And this one, as you saw, I brought. I'd used about an hour and a half of it on my porch a few weeks back. And that was lovely. That was absolutely lovely. City Bonfire. I think that's what it is. Not Backyard Bonfire. City Bonfire. I'm pretty sure that's the brand name of these. I don't know. I bought a 2-pack like 2 years ago or more, and this is the second of the 2-pack. I don't know if the brand still exists. I haven't looked that up before talking about it now. But yeah, kudos. This is a great little thing. I kind of just like having it. I think it's funny that I just thought about this now, where I mentioned, yeah, I'm not gonna have a fire, and like in my head, in my heart, like that's what I meant. I was thinking, oh, I'm not gonna gather kindling and start a fire and keep it going all night. But this is a fire. I'm having a fire. Here it is, a fire that I'm having. Not too many other ways to look at it. So just easier. You just don't think of it as a fire. You think of it as a glorified candle. This is pretty good. Look at that thing. I don't think it's going for very much longer. It's been going for 2-ish hours at this point. I think they have like a 3 to 4 hour max. I've already used some of it, so it's got a little limited amount of time left. Its days are numbered. Its minutes are numbered. Yeah, so just cool. That's all I wanted to say. It's just this thing's cool. That's it. It's good stuff. This is a good video. to do. Okay, there. Well, here we are. It's getting about time to be in bed. I'm kind of like comfortable just in what I'm wearing, which is a t-shirt and a fall jacket, fall spring jacket, you know, like an in-between season jacket. And then these pants, which I've worn in 60% of my videos, and I'm just comfortable. And I have my sleeping bag here, right here, and I will probably get into it, but I'm just kind of feeling tired, and I might just end up falling asleep without the sleeping bag. That was my hand. That wasn't a fart. I can't recreate it. Okay, I just think it was a fart. All right, we'll see. We'll see about the sleeping bag. Well, I'm definitely getting tired. It's not super late, but that's the curse of it getting dark early. Unless anything crazy happens, like more beasts run by me in the night, or maybe more alarms. Maybe I'll get stabbed to death. If any of that happens, I'll be sure to let you know. But if not, I'll see you guys in a second. In just a second. Oh my God. Really nice morning. The wind's kind of picking up, going through the trees. It's pretty early, not crazy early. It's like a little before 7. It was not a great sleep. It wasn't the worst sleep. Like I did sleep, but it's very loud. It's very loud out here. Like the traffic. Anytime a truck went by and chains are shaking, metal is clanging like that. I don't know if that showed up on camera. Well, I'm ready to pack up and get out of here. What do you say? Nice little spot. It's kind of the first time I've really had it in daylight. I mean, I had it when I first showed up, but it was waning. Now it's growing. So I guess it was really the same amount of light, probably. All right, whatever. I'm gonna go pack them. All right. Using the sleeping pad for years at this point, 2-3 years. Predates smallpox anyway. It's a great sleeping pad. I don't think they make it anymore, so when it does inevitably pop, I have to get a new one. I think that goes without saying. Ooh, the death squeeze. Everything's packed up. Tent away, tarp away, lines down. We got cans crushed, candies crushed. I wish I had candy. That would be pretty good right now. I think we're about ready to take our leave from this small plot. Wow, thank you, small plot. You've been a wonderful small plot to me. So let's somehow get up this embankment that I slid down yesterday. Or maybe like right here. Yeah, let's do right here. No, let's do right here. We're doing this. Okay, so I slid down. So this is kind of like a rocky, like gravelly, it's like covered in leaves, but it's pretty gravelly hill here. This is all, from what I can tell, just leftover rocks from constructing the expressway many years ago. Oh, okay. Let's not dislocate me again. This is kind of what I was doing when I dislocated it the first time, but it was in the dark and I wasn't thinking about it. Okay. Okay. Here we are. Up at the top. So we camped right there. Well, I had some time to kill before my ride comes and scoops me. I still have to walk a bit to get there, but I wanted to just kind of look around the area. Some other potentially interesting campsites around. So if you want me to come back, let me know down in the comments. I could go camp right down there. Yeah, not on the other side of the fence, but next to it. It almost looks like I might be able to get back to the trail if I just follow the fence that way. I'm not going to, because it looks pretty scruffy down at the end there. But that could be a place I camp right along the fence there. Interesting. Some spots in the forest here. Interesting. Interesting. Check out the abandoned hotel, the titular abandoned hotel. Yeah, it definitely looks like they're doing something, but I don't know if that something is renovation or just tearing stuff out and leaving it outside. It doesn't really look like there's any renovation or efforts like that. There's just piles of rubble around. Most windows boarded, but some windows are broken with no boards. Well, or boards that have like a little window out of the there's a puddle right there in front of me on the pavement that does have tracks coming and going from it, car tracks. So must have been security, which I'm not surprised about. Yeah, sad. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, moment of truth. See if I freak out any morning walkers, any morning dog walkers, any morning cyclists. Maybe I'll walk out and there's going to be like 30 people doing diving training in the Erie Canal, like I did, what was that, like last fall? Get ready, and then I can't really see, that's the problem. I have to go up this little hill and then run down to get out. There's no like checking anything. I can see if there's someone down below, which I do not see. Okay, we just gotta do it. How about that? I hear chains across the canal there. There's more industrial things over there. Nobody here on the trail. Success. Really nice morning. I shouldn't have this hoodie on, but it just freed up space in my pack to wear it. So I'm just gonna have to sweat for a short walk. Oh, there's a guy. Yeah, he's just doing industry. He's an industry man. Took a little trip down this, I guess you'd call it a side path. It's more of just a place where they mow. Just a couple tents back there. I don't know if they're in use. The place that the grass that is mowed has been mowed around one of the tents, and the grass around the tent is kind of long. So I assume it's empty, but I just wanted to come check this area out while I was here. Now I know I'm not gonna camp here. And you kind of already know this when you camp in urban forests, but it is a little unnerving to know that somebody was maybe staying over there, which is not far from where I was staying. Far enough though. Far enough. But not far. Not far. Yep, pretty dead out here. Seems as though the only people back here today are camping. So I fit right in. That's great. Some fun camp and a wonderful camp. Had some sandwich. That was nice. Didn't really have a good night's sleep, but the atmosphere was really nice while trying to sleep with some rain on and off and some wind in the trees. That was really nice. Well, this has been Small Plots with Kevin. I'm Kevin. Don't forget, new episode of Small Plots every Tuesday, most of Tuesdays. It's, you know, it's tough to get out camping every single week. I used to do more interstitial, like exploration videos. I'll probably start doing some of those again. I have some of those that I want to do, that I've been wanting to do for a while. Just got to do them, I guess. Well, thanks for watching till the very end here, everybody. And I'll catch you on the... I really wonder if there's somebody in that tent next to you. Nah. While it was raining, they're like, oh God,